Welcome, welcome back. Kudos to all those. Welcome back, welcome back. I am none other than the one and the only DJ Ray Midnight. I am here once again to get your morning started. Yes, I am here once again to get your morning started. So, welcome to you. Salute to you guys on this glorious Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Look, I don't really keep track of the days. The days are the days. The nights are the nights. We are here in the late nights and pretty much early morning. We are on day 2 or 3, depending on where you at, of daylight savings time, and it's still not light outside yet, as it should be. Salute early on. We have no chaser who is here early and in the building to my guys. So salute to you, no chaser. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, salute to you, no chaser. My guy, no chaser. Been around, you know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Salute to him. And thank you, bro, for pulling up again. It's always appreciated when you come and slide through and see that the light is on and you come by and you looking out, supporting, making sure I'm okay, knocking on the door, making sure everything is everything. I appreciate that from No Chaser. Give love, and the love is given. You get what I'm saying? So salute to him. He's in the building early. We here early, man. Look, we had a good time last time, man. I know y'all can't see the stream from the last one. I'm gonna tell you guys what happened to that last stream where shit, I was on for almost 8 hours. Almost. It's an 8 hour stream, I think it was. We dipped into the late early midday hour, which is not normally what we do around here in the midnight hour, at least not yet anyway, for the music we provide. And something about the daytime, you know what I'm saying? It seems like YouTube is pretty much on the restrictive level when they on this daytime or this early mornings. But I'm gonna get into that and tell you guys what happened to that cool ass stream that was blipped out. What happened from that? It kind of gave me a scare a little bit, a little worried. But salute to Lachelle from over on my Facebook side. You know what I'm saying? What's up with you, Lachelle? Appreciate you for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Like I always tell y'all, the Facebook side is folks that I know personally, and I've shook a hand with. You get what I'm saying? Shook a hand, met a friend. Where have you been? Let me change my sweater, man, because it's kind of nippy. And yeah, it's kind of nippy out here. Um, well, let's put on something else. Let me throw on a new sweater, something if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Well, matter of fact, let's just throw on the sweater. Let's just throw it on. Let's just throw it on. Salute to you guys. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all know what we here for, man. But I gotta tell you guys what happened um this last time, which is why I didn't go on live for, which is not really the reason why, but it was kind of the reason why. But I was debating on doing it. Yeah, no. So we back at it, man, for another big risk. You get what I'm saying? But some air in my mouth. Anyhow, salute to you guys all. The lovely, yes, the lovely Owl Gang, Lady Owl Gang, lead Lady Owl Gang, Adrian, the lovely and incomparable Adrian Nicole 40. Yes, she is in the building. We don't play about her over here in the Untouchable Gang and then an Owl Gang over here. She's one of the leading ladies, and we respect her as such, and we treat her as such. And she's also, you know,
finger licking good special. That's what I'm talking about.
yes, absolutely. And she's all mine, and she's part of the gang. And we protect her. Doris Given, the twin, Miss Jill. We protect all the lady, you know what I'm saying, ones that's part of the gang. And then when we say gang, that don't mean that we actual gang and we point around colors. We just support each other tough. You get what I'm saying? We big supporters of each other. We've been around each other for a minute. We know the stories. We know the dips and the dives, the ins and the outs, the falsehoods, the truths, and the whatnot. So there's we know what it is. So when I say gang, that's the gang. We know what it is. We support each other tough, and we don't budge. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by the gang, not the gang thing that everybody be like, oh, we against everybody and it's just one way. No, we just heavily support who we support, and that's just really what it is. All the other rah rah shit is just extra. You know, so ain't nobody really gang banging like that in real life. It's just we support who we support. You get what I'm saying? And consistent about who it is that we support, you know? So that's really, really what it is when we say that. And y'all see these the gang, the Owl Gang, the Untouchable Gang, and the colors and all. That's what that really means. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Good morning to everyone. You know, I think I may have found the theme song for the show. For now, you guys, until we get the customizations, we get Witch Doctor, and we get everybody along on board the way I would, like to. I think we got for the ladies, for the team, for the Owl Gang. I think we got a theme song. I think we may have found a theme song. It's been in my vault for a minute, my YouTube vault, my favorites vault for a minute, man, for a minute. So yeah, salute to you guys. Welcome back. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful week so far. It's only Tuesday, and we are getting it moving. Um, interesting week so far. Hey, Miss Jill. Salute to Miss Jill, 1991. Again, she's a good supporter. Salute to you. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Salute to you, Miss Jill, 1991. Yes, that is Miss Jill 1991. You will see her in your chat of your channel. That means things is going smooth. She's another one. You know, you start seeing some of these cool ones. I stress this to you guys every stream because we love to give the chat gang salute. And sometimes the stars ain't always on the panel; they be in the chat. And it don't always got to be trolls. It could be moderators. It could be regular people who's very supportive and acknowledging. And we show the same love back. That's how we do it around here. You get what I'm saying? We show the love to those that show love to us. You know, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App on the way in, however y'all choose to. Miss Jill is in the building. Also, M Mills, another Lady Owl gang in the building. The return of M Mills. She is in the building. Absolutely. Welcome back, the lovely and very pretty and cool M Mills. Yes, that's right. All that is M Mills. Thank you for stopping by, you beautiful soul. I appreciate you for stopping in. And also, we gotta give the proper intro to Untouchable, Lady Untouchable, Adrian Nicole 40. She already know we gotta give her that. Absolutely, because she's just worthy of it. That's all it is. Gang gang equals family. That's exactly what it means. Nothing more, nothing less. At least with me. I can't speak for everybody else, but for me, that's what it means to me. Yes. You go ahead and hit that like button on the way in. Absolutely. Next level MF. Next level moving forward. Next level motherfucker is in the building moving forward. My guy is in the building. Seen you earlier yesterday on the stream. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. But I salute you and appreciate you for stopping in. And we appreciate all you guys stopping in early. You know what I'm saying? We really appreciate it. And I hope y'all get y'all Tuesday going well. And let me tell you guys, before we get the music and everything going and stuff like that, when I tell you guys that I take risks to play the music I play, I literally take risks. Okay. And I pushed it. You know what I'm saying? I kind of pushed it to the max level and did more than I normally do the last stream. And it went longer. So when it went longer, you guys, it went during the day, it seems like a lot of people is paying more attention. So it was a weird stream, actually. And it got blipped. You know what I'm saying? I got blacked out a few times. You know what I'm saying? The stream got interrupted because of certain songs, which was weird. That normally, I had been playing some songs earlier in the morning that you would have thought what it would have came for. But as the morning went on, it got kind of worse. So people was hitting requests and stuff like that. And then my homegirl Chandra Maloney came over from to play the local song from the homegirl Chandra called Ceiling Fan. And then YouTube blooped it. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. They blacked us out for her song. She's here. She's gave permission to it. It's not owned by nobody, I guess, no label that no third party or nothing like that. So the stream got interrupted when we played her. So I'm like, well, wait a minute. It's one thing about the other stuff, okay? But I actually got a local artist playing her local music called Ceiling Fan, and I got blooped for it. You get what I'm saying? The stream blacked out for it. And she was right in the chat. We all like, I don't understand. Why is this? I don't know. Now, only way you can really see this stream if you go to Facebook, because Facebook don't take down videos. They might mute and block some stuff, but they're not going to take down the whole video. So if you want to see my whole video of that day, it's still up, but it's only on Facebook, not on here. Because when I synced it with Facebook, it kept it. So it didn't keep it on YouTube. So they blipped it, right? They took it down in the middle of the song, right? I think it was probably going to be the last song or so. So they blipped me. You know what I'm saying? They just took it all the way down. I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Kind of, most of the music streams that we have, a little bit conversations. Once the watch hours and everything come, then of course, if I choose to want to get monetized or want, I'm probably going to have to get rid of most of them, which is fine. But I have been doing my research and stuff on the community guidelines, the strikes, the warnings, and all the other stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, who was this hitting me up on the gram this early in the morning? Oh, okay, never mind. But I had did my research and stuff, and I was like, you guys, why the fuck can I play my music? Okay, I get it with the whole revenue sharing. Again, like I told y'all, there's a way I can do it really within the guidelines that you could take music from the artist and share revenue with, which is fine. But before till then, this is the way I've been doing it, right? So why is it that you see all these other channels? I don't know, some of y'all seen they play music, whether it be jazz, smooth grooves, sleep music, something. There's music channels from years ago, or you'll see music channels with a whole playlist of like R&B or something like that. You know, that's been around for years, ain't never been taken down or nothing like that, or ever, if their stream has been removed, they put it back up. Because y'all know these '90s playlists where you just put it on there and let it play. Those channels are still around. So why the fuck can I sit up here and play a few songs for the audience, especially not too high profile? So when I got blipped, you guys, this is the short story of what happened to the last stream, which was a long stream and a fun, dope stream in the chat. Chat gang we was having a dope time. We was really having a good time in the chat. And people was appreciating the music vibes. So after all that, I goes and check on what happened. He tells me this is taken down because you were repeatedly violated the guidelines. So what they gave me was a community warning. Okay. And I already know about the possibility of this happening and whatnot. And however, it could be on there permanently. You do an appeal. You could take off 90 days, but as long as you don't do nothing within those 90 days, you get a couple of warnings and then it becomes a strike. You get what I'm saying? But the warning stays on there permanently if you don't, if you wanted to, you choose to, or if you fight it, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know at first, you guys, I didn't even get the option to go to some kind of training to remove it or policy training, however it goes. They didn't even give me a chance to mute the songs, to trim it, or just to remove the video as a whole. They didn't even give me a chance to put it in red. They just blipped it, right? So I'm looking up so I basically was like, I was finding myself, sorry, that's the coffee machine. I was finding myself like, Ray, do you really want to fight this? Or do you just want to let it go? Keep the little warning thing on there and just don't do music no more. Do the regular content like everybody else do, and until you get your watch out, you know what I'm saying, the regular way, right? So, you guys, I was like, you know what? What do I got to lose? What do I got to lose if I fight this and appeal this? They're going to either tell me no, keep it up there, and then I'll just reevaluate earlier than what I anticipated about really not playing music no more. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and fight the appeal. I'm going to appeal this. So I appealed the last stream. Okay, with the little bit of hope that, hey, maybe they might see what I'm saying. But I already kind of figured they're probably going to reject my appeal, but it's worth a try. So what I did, and salute to Travel One Sliding through again consistently. I appreciate you, Travel One. I really, really appreciate you. Salute to you, Travel One. Thank you for pulling up again. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you for sliding through on this early Tuesday morning to begin your day. It means more than you know. I know y'all hear that a lot, but believe people when they say stuff like that. It means more to me than you know. It really does. People don't gotta say that if that's not how they feel. But that's really, I can't, I really, really feel that way. So thank you again, Joe. But back to what I was saying. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna appeal this. So I'm gonna tell you guys, paraphrase what I remember, what I wrote down. Okay. I think, let me remember. I wrote down, I said, how am I getting well, I had somebody in my chat stream and the song got blipped out and I had permission to play their song. I put her name on there, the name of the song, I believe. That was one thing I said. So, and then the other thing I mostly said was about the whole DJing thing. We had the likes of DJ Jazzy Jazz and others that's able to do music streams on here, playing all kinds of music. You get what I'm saying? And they'd never get blipped or nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? Is there special privileges for certain people? Is there a way that I can, how do I do this? And amongst other channels, I've seen old school cats on here mixing and mad, you know, it'd be on here spinning on here. I ain't even showing, I ain't even doing that. So, and I know, you know, songs that, you know, you say you gotta have to some content ID through their channel or something to ask for permission. I was like, I know all these DJs are not asking for permission for the songs they're playing. So, and I said, well, why isn't that? Well, I was saying, why isn't that I can't do this and whoop, 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 right? So, you know, maybe, you know, I sent it and, you know, I have to wait 72 hours to get, you know what I'm saying? You have to wait 72 hours to get you have to wait 72 hours to get a response. I didn't have to wait 72 hours to respond. They didn't wait. Yeah, I didn't have to wait that long. They responded. It took about a minute. Well, about several hours, right? And I'm like, you know, I got the email notification. You feel me, you guys? And because it was so quick, I'm like, okay, they probably rejected the shit and whatever. And so I go look at my YouTube studio, you know, because it says one thing on your email and it'll say another thing on your YouTube studio. And it just said my approval was rejected. I'm like, okay, okay. Okay. And I wasn't asking for the video to be put back up. You get what I'm saying? I kind of figured that I wouldn't even trip if most of the videos, oh no, that's why I said I have other videos on my stream with this kind of same show that is still up that I went on for like 4 to 6 hours and I have this issue that I had the other day. You get what I'm saying? It's when YouTube took me down. You get what I'm saying? So why, you know, and as y'all can see, my old lives is just like this one where I'm playing music. It's not as long. It didn't go into like 12, 11 o'clock in the day, but you know what I'm saying? It was similar to this stream. Some could be debated like more, some, you know, anyway. So that's why I said two and two, like I got other streams up here. You guys didn't give me this kind of issues before. So anyway, after I said all that and I got the response was like in my email, like is your your request has been to restore the video has been rejected. Well, I wasn't asking for the video to be restored. I was just asking really for the warning to be taken off. You get what I'm saying? That was my thing. Like you know, I'm just asking for the warning to take. Salute to Northwest Kennels. Salute to Mac Mays, dog breeding connoisseur. My bro Mac Mays, Tacktown on the Facebook side, in the building. Keep doing your things. I see what's going on. I'm watching from the clouds. I don't say much, bro, but I'm watching from the crowds. And this whole dog breeding thing and somewhat not beef or issue. It's just I don't get it, bro. I get everybody wants to be on the top. But everybody can win. It's just boggles me that it always has to be that one guy. They gotta be the motherfucking man in this big ass world we live in where there's so much love and money that could be spread around and do what you do. You get what I'm saying? So continue to do what you're doing, Mac Mays. Before between you and Belly, I was seeing y'all post more about dog breeding and how y'all go about handling your business before everybody else. So I would consider and how y'all go about things. So I would consider you guys top dog, at least visual from what I see. You get what I'm saying? That's just visually from what I see. So keep doing what you're doing, bro. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, yeah, yeah. I see you, and you do, and you do, and you handle the criticism and passive shade well. You get what I'm saying? That's the best way you can handle it. You kill them with kindness. As long as it don't get to being too much about your fam or anything about your family or your kids and your wife. None of this is, you can shake the other shit off. You can really shake the other shit off, but that's when you kind of, switch it when someone getting more personal. Why? Because anything else is not affecting what you do. It ain't affecting your money. It ain't affecting your brand, and keep collaborating, keep traveling with your squad and your dogs, and keep making your money and keep making your merchandise. And man, again, I'm watching from the clouds. Even though we don't talk as much, I see what's going on. You get what I'm saying? Keep rocking out, keep making your name visible, and be a tastemaker. Be someone, continue to be a tastemaker when you make your presence shown, and then you're able to network about your business, and people can come and support, and then you could put your logo on somebody else's business when they got something on, and become sponsoring and all that other stuff. So keep doing what you've been doing, bro. Man, just keep the presence is your presence is everything. You get what I'm saying? Your presence is everything. Keep it going. Keep being a trendsetter. I rocks with you the long way. It's long before you've been doing all that. So yeah, salute to you, Mac Mays. That's my guy, Mac Mays, Tacktown in the building. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with him, Northwest Kennels. If you in the dog breed, he does it the right way. No abuse, no nothing like that. It's just the way, listen, if you do it right, you can get right. Salute to my motherfucking guy, motherfucking Mac Mays. And yes, that is Northwest Kennels Bully Camp LLC. That is his business. Y'all go take a look at him on Facebook. You could put your Facebook, put your outlets on there, Mac Mays. If you can't come to YouTube, man, y'all put the YouTube YPP. Listen, Ray Midnight YPP YouTube. You come on over to my side. Put your business links in the chat so folks can know how to find you. And that's how we do that, man. We give the support and love over here, man. It's automatic like Craftmatic. It ain't nothing to it but to do it, bro. It ain't nothing to it but to do it. And you're right, we can win. You can win, child. Northwest Kennels Bully Camp, all platforms. That means Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. I don't know if you got a YouTube, but I suggest you get one. So you could document your story. People, get it monetized. People cash out to your YouTube channel, bro. If you ain't get on, get strong and get on. You get on what I'm saying? That's the best thing suggestion I tell you, if not already. But so salute to my guy Mac Mays. That's like pretty much like fam. Yeah, Jazzy Jeff, you know what I'm saying? He played, yeah, he never has issues. And Jazzy Jeff is a legend. I love DJ Jazzy Breath, Jeff Breath, DJ Jazzy Breath, DJ Jazzy Jeff's. I love his streams. I love his work as a fellow DJ. He's a legend. Absolutely, I love his magnificent lunch breaks. I was tuning in when he was doing them on Facebook too. You get what I'm saying? So oh, the YouTube up and running. Well, then now you got to link in with the YouTube and come on over here, so I could make you a big mod over here and tap into your YouTube. Make sure you logged in and let folks know what you got going on. Start making them good videos so I can support and documenting your journey and you can go on live on there too, like I'm doing. I'm doing it from stream, y'all, but you can go on live on Facebook too. Of course, our audience, so we got a bigger audience on Facebook, Mac Maze, but you can build. Guarantee you can build. Come on through and come on this side. Come on over to the YouTube side, bro. I'll make sure we'll take care of you in the Touchable gang and the Owl gang. We'll make sure you're right. But let me get back to telling you guys, yeah. So yeah, I have wrote them and I got rejected from my video to get back up, but but I checked my YouTube studio and I looked at the notifications there. And so I had clicked on it and it was like your appeal has been rejected, but your warning has been removed. I was like, yes, that's what I wanted. Yes. That's all I wanted. I could take away the video. We could make another one or something like that. Just take away the warning because, and then they said the reasoning why because it wasn't severe as what they initially thought. I don't know what that means, but that's what they said. It wasn't severe as initially thought, but we can't restore the video because of the third party content. Cool, fine, keep it. Cool, fine. It's fine. I get that part. You get what I'm saying? I get that part. But take away the warning. So I don't have a warning, a community thing warning anymore. They took it down. So what I said worked. Now I really was thinking like I ain't gonna say nothing, but I fought. I fought for what's right. And then I had to think about I was thinking about I had to go look at the community guidelines and stuff. It don't say much about music. They don't. I had to go look at what they mean. It's not severe, and I had to go look at the guidelines and stuff like that. It don't say much about music on there. You know what I'm saying? It don't say unless I'm tripping. So and I go back like, well, man, yeah, they're right. It wasn't that severe because I've been playing music on here all my streams. So what is it with this? Oh, because it kept getting blacked out. Woo, woo, woo. It was the first time I had it happen that often. To their point. Normally, it only happen early morning. That may have happened once or twice, but it seems like you guys, when I go on later, when there's more people live and everybody's up, it seems like it seems like the big dogs is paying attention more. Although I know that's not the case because I know they're paying attention all day, every day, which is weird. But like I said, it goes back to what I'm saying. Why are y'all fucking with me now? But I'm doing streams like this earlier, and it's the same thing. So I fought it. I got the warning removed. So I'm happy about that. Well, I'm still gonna do music, absolutely. Now they give me another warning and they're on me like that, then I'll probably have to stop because I don't want to get another warning and they, and then so we will still rock out to otherwise, and we still have player one in the building. Untouchable gang. Our gang is in the building. My guy, player one, never two, never the second controller. Only the player one controller. Yeah, we gotta give the proper intros to Untouchable Gang. You guys already know what the deal is. Owl Gang, Untouchable Gang. The Lady Owls is in the building. Listen, that's just how we do. We a mob, we a family in a good way. You get what I'm saying? We the ones that go. We the ones that go out and give to the needy. You get what I'm saying? We don't be greedy, like DMX said. Stop being greedy. Give to the needy. Yeah, I know in Mills. I can. But see, here's the thing about Twitch. Yeah, because Ricky was doing what I was doing too. He was doing music reviews about albums and stuff like that. I was on those shows with Ricky. But the thing is, I can do that. I can go to Twitch. Twitch is much easier. But the issue with Twitch is bringing y'all over there to vibe out with me over there. If that was the case, I've been on Twitch. If it could make it easier for you guys to come over there and do Twitch once we get on, and I'd be like, look, guys, you guys ready to do a music show? And we gather enough folks, we can switch it over there. And we could do this all day. And I get to function with Twitch. But you guys is over here. It's hard to tell y'all come to switch Twitch and we get the same kind of engagement over there. Get what I'm saying? So that's the only thing. Getting me and getting Ricky's audience over there the same way they over here would be lovely. Then we could do all the music shows over there and do the serious stuff or fun stuff over here. I'm down for that. But that's the only thing. I know you can do it on Twitch, but are you guys gonna all pop up over on Twitch when we doing music and what we doing over here? You get what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Y'all, it's only a click or two. But the thing is trying to get the engagement from my YouTube folks over to Twitch. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. And if folks really get into doing it, wanting to know about music and the vibes early in the morning, and that's what they want more than the conversation, and y'all tell me, right, let's do a Twitch show. Let's do a music Twitch show. Then that's what we'll do that. As long as I know I got you guys support and y'all really gonna come over there with me, I can gravitate over there. I'm not gonna gravitate over to Twitch and you guys, just to start over. The best time, everybody that's doing DJing over there now, a lot of them became big because of the pandemic. I missed the ball. You know what I'm saying? Just like over here, when you couldn't, the best time to make a channel was when during the pandemic. A lot of people became famous during the pandemic on YouTube. The same way a lot of DJs became really well known because of the pandemic. You get what I'm saying? They folks jumped on that when we had to stay in the house. When you had to stay in the house, Twitch as a DJ, you were winning. You were winning. Okay. Now you guys is back to the regular way. Everybody's back outside now. So now you gotta really, really fight to get an engagement on Twitch, and you gotta be consistent. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why emails. I would love to go to Twitch because yes, Twitch will let you play music all day, every day. But it's just a matter of getting y'all over there. And in due time, hopefully we can gravitate over there. And if I get enough of everybody over there, I can get Given the Twin, I can get Natasha, if I can get Adrian, if I can get you, Player One, if I can get the gang all over there, then yeah, we can go over to Twitch. No problem. I'm probably going to end up having to do that anyway and just hope for the best. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube could be making tons of more money, but the whole monopoly of paying artists and stuff like that, not knowing that in some instances, you're actually helping the artists and people get notoriety to some of these artists. Like I've been putting people on to some of these songs and artists that people didn't know about and throwing them in the alley-oop. So it actually works for a lot of artists. So yeah, and Mills, I'm on it. I already know about Christina M. Anderson, childhood buddy from Facebook, my recreational friend, my partner, yes, my childhood friend, Hilltop South Side, Christina Anderson. Yeah. You woke up to me, Ray Midnight at 5:46 a.m. Northwest time. You already know because you in the same time bracket for me with me, Christina CMA. CMA is in the building. Where it's not really a subject. Actually, well, the subject is, let me see. The subject is, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and I ain't even put the thing. I'll be forgetting to put the StreamYard link up just in case you guys come on. Hold on, let me put it in the let me put it in the that in there. That's for you guys if you want to pop in and join the vibes, join the views. You got a conversation, you got a question you want to ask, you got something you want to get off your chest, something you want to say. You can come up and talk to me. It's all good. It is all good. Let me salute. Let me salute. Given to twin one Lady Owl, part of the matriarchy of the Night Owl Gang. Salute to Given the twin. Her and Adrian Nicole one is always the first in the door. They are the numero uno and the numero dos, or however it go, dos esques, or however it go. That is my girl, Given the twin one. You better respect her just as that. Her and Adrian Nicole, Natasha Vincent, and Mills. Travel One. It's a team. We do how we do. But the first three, Natasha, Adrian, Nicole, and Given the twin one, there is no order. You get what I'm saying? Except for Adrian, Nicole, and Given the twin. It kind of is, but then y'all know the deal. If y'all know, you know. Salute to Given to twin, the beautiful Given the twin one. And yes, she does have a twin in real life. Yeah. Yeah, a little extra because I'm extra at times, and I just forgot to strike the button. But yes, so um, salute to Giving the twin, the pretty Giving the twin. Yes, and hi, Christina, hi. Yeah, I have them both aligned. I have them both aligned, and eventually, because it took me a minute to start doing my stream with Facebook. I did a few shows, and I was like, do I want to bring my Facebook fam over? I'm like, forget it. Let them see what I'm doing, because I ain't really even been over there like I normally used to. I'll say my things, and I'll show y'all how I move over there a little bit. But I used to be on there a lot more often. I do now post a lot more, but because I'll be over here. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to transition a little bit or add it on to it. So, but yeah, that's eventually what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of who's going to come along with the ride. Here I don't have to do much promotion. I just click live and go on, and here you guys are. I started doing live streams on Twitch with all that, yeah. But if I will get to the point where I have to, I'm going to have to because I love music and I love to do music. It's just if I don't get enough engagement, well, actually, I could still play. I could still repost it and let y'all know, man, this is what I'm doing. But when I go on Twitch, I'm doing my mixes. I am really going to do my DJing thing over there. It won't be like how I'm doing it right now. I'm going to be doing mixes for real. I'm getting a setup. I'm going to have the cool GIFs on it and stuff like that and engagement and everything. Yes, come. Yeah, yes, the Twitch stuff is fun. I just don't have much of an audience there yet. So, but to salute the R Dub, Ricky Williams, TWT, boxing guru and music fanatic like me, and yes, he does shows. Um, I guess he might be still having. I've been to his show on Twitch actually. So that salute to Ricky. That's my guy. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, man. Yes, my guy Mo. Mo. You can, everybody don't know me by that, Mo. Everybody don't know me over here by Minnie Matumbo. You know me as me. A lot of people back home know me as Minnie Matumbo, and they know why. But I don't brag about that side. I mean, they don't know that I played basketball, and I was like literally like Minnie Matumbo with the blocks, and I was jumping out the room to come and throw that shot out the room. That was me, you guys. Minnie Matumbo. I prided myself on playing defense when I played basketball and still do. Honestly, if I could be honest with you guys, I think I'm a better defender as an older person than I was when I was younger. I think I'm a better player older than I was younger because I was scared to go in more than I am now to go to the hole now. Uh, so I was either shooting the jumper or I was defensive, and I'm even more defensive now. I would like to say I'm a pesky defender now. You only had to worry about me taking a shot up back then. Now you got to worry about me following you around. So salute to Moet. That's basically my little brother. Very supportive, and he's here again. And I salute him, and I love him, and he knows it or should know that. Salute to you, Mo, for being in the building. Yes, I know him and his wife. I've known his wife for a long, long time. I've known him for a long time, and they have a beautiful family. And he could have been one of the best in football in the state, and a great basketball and coach if he wanted to. So he has a lot of things he could have been a part of, and he's valued as such. And well known. That's well known, very well known, and he's about that shit too. But he's a family man now, so a lot of that has calmed down. So salute to him. You already know you, my bro. Ain't that don't change. It don't change just cause we ain't. Um, it ain't changed, bro. It doesn't change the same way I said with Mac Mays. Just cause I ain't there shaking your hand every day. You know I love you though. You already know what it is. A lot of people don't know we was doing videos and blogging before it was such a thing in your basement. I mean, in your house when you was younger with my video camera. They don't understand that I've been doing this a long time. I just wasn't serious about it. I was just fucking around. Now I'm kind of serious about it. It's kind of a thing now. You have a Twitch? Well, yeah, man. You guys get the Twitch going, man. Cause listen, we gonna get that Soul Train going over there for when they want to keep acting up over here. And upon y'all recommendation, we'll get the music going over there. We just gonna have to. No, actually, no. We can still do it the same way. I can play what I want to play over there. That's what I love about Twitch. I can go over there play what I want to play. So you know what I'm saying? So Vapors, we gotta get our Twitch going so we can play what we want to play. We could use the Twitch strictly for music. You get what I'm saying? We could get the Twitch strictly for the music, just in case we get blipped out and we go over there. So when you were you down giving the twin? It's listen, let me see. I mean, man, let me see. I don't listen. Let me see what my Twitch is. Let me see what the Twitch handle is. It's on my it's on my face. I mean, it's on my YouTube bio, you guys. It's in the bio. I don't feel like signing in for this shit. I think it's Ray Midnight YPB too, so it's in my bio too, you guys. Let me see. Let me see while we here. I mean, before we get this show started, let me see, because it's in my bio. It's been so long, I don't remember my goddamn hell. I probably might even have to fucking change my I might even have to change my goddamn password because it's been so long since I've been in on there. And I was gonna get back on it. Last time I got on there, I was doing a Saints Row stream from the new Saints Row because I was all hyped about this new Saints Row and shit like that. But then I had got into some other shit. Yeah, Twitch TV, twitch.tv/ DJ Ray Midnight. Yeah, DJ Ray Midnight. It's on there. Only got 8 followers. I look the video I had. I went on live, so it's not even up there. But yeah, DJ Ray Midnight, all caps lock, all bold letters on Twitch. Yeah, 8 followers. Let's get it up there. We can get in there. Let's get it up there. We can build that up, and we can play whatever y'all want to play. You know, y'all can see me spin my stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Because they ain't gonna let me do it the way I want to do it over here. Absolutely. Expect the unexpected. DJ Vapors is in the building. DJ Vapors, Untouchable Gang, Our Gang, very, very, very associated, affiliated, and a representative of such. Looks out for me, good guy. You get what I'm saying? Fellow DJ, fellow music connoisseur, fellow conversationalist. That's my guy, DJ motherfucking Vapors. Salute to you, bro. Oh, hold it. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you for coming back. Salute to you coming back. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, yeah, well, welcome, Christina. Yeah, come on over here to the YouTube side. Come at me on the tube. Ray Midnight YPB, YouTube.com, Ray Midnight YPB. You know, we a little different over here, you guys. Now, we on these panels and conversations. You could be part of the chat gang like you are now, and you could tune into the shows. We don't listen to Christina and Mo. I barely watch TV, you guys. This is the TV over here. This is literally a channel, and there's others that I'm cool with in the chat gang that has channels too. And if they ain't, we part of the chat gang. We have whole conversations in the chat. So everybody y'all see in the chat, they are cool with me, they accepting of me, and they've gotten to know me like you guys have. You guys just know me more personal, Mo and Christina. So you see Adrian Nicole, you see this guy, you see Giving the Twin, you see her, you see Player One. You get what I'm saying? These is all great, supportive, and cool people. If you guys come over to YouTube, Miss Jill, you get what I'm saying? Next Level, Travel One. If you stand true to yourself, people will recognize it and they will give you the love as such. No chaser. So when y'all come over here, Christina on the YouTube side, you will be looked out for. You get what I mean? So that's what I want y'all to know. When you're bored, come fuck with me, see what I'm tuning into. And oh no, I got all that. I could sync it up now. I could sync it up every time like I do in my Facebook. It's all set up that way. It's already set up that way. I just haven't went on live on Twitch yet. You know what I'm saying? And so set up your Twitch now, copy the link on YouTube and drop it every time your stream and start getting sub. Okay. All right. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back and redo my Twitch on the next one because I probably have to do it in the middle. There'll be so many gaps and pauses in between trying to figure out the password and all this shit again. But yes, the next one, that's what we're going to do. That's exactly what we're going to do. Yeah, we homegrown. We good people. We grew up around. Christina's dad ran the recreational center, People's Center. That was my everyday go-to for basketball, social, networking in real life, and getting to know good people that I know today. And I don't know where I would have been without the outlet of the People's Community Center. So Christina's dad at the time and others ran the place, and those were good times. You get what I'm saying? And I know she knows what I'm talking about. And it's good to know that we've grown together and we could still see each other, give each other hugs and daps. Even though shit, we wouldn't even talk. We probably more interact with each other now than we did when we was younger, me and Christina, to be honest with you. So, but we always acknowledged that. We always knew that we were cool without saying too many words to each other. So that's why Christina is always good. Yeah, we're gonna do the Twitch motion. Yeah, absolutely. We gotta get on that. We definitely gotta get on that. Yes, that is the Twitch, you guys. Come on, come on. Let's get that Twitch going. We can get it in there popping. We can get in there pooping. Um, yeah, I have a mixed cloud, man. I'm, my thing with mixed cloud, man, because I signed up, I bought the thing for you. They have a good idea, but Mixcloud by now should have been figured out something with YouTube and Facebook to where they could stream online. It's just fucking ridiculous that Twitch is the only one and TikTok that you can go online and stream. Well, I guess TikTok should, Universal kind of gotten away with some music, but for the most part, you could DJ with no issue on TikTok and Twitch. Those are only two. But Mixcloud, their concept is good, player one, but they've been at it for a few years. And they should, and I put this in their comments, and a lot of people agree with me. Y'all been around for a few years. Y'all ain't figured out how to work with these labels and nothing to where y'all could stream to where it could broaden the audience so people could see what you're doing. You know, Mixcloud is dope. It's a good format, but the reach is you're not reaching nobody but on there with it. You're not nobody can see unless you post a stream you post a link from your stream from Mixcloud. You get what I'm saying? And if there's not a visual, like a thumbnail with the visual, it's just a link. It's just there has to be an appeal sometimes to draw people over there. Mixcloud should have figured it's a good format. I mean, it's a good idea, but the only thing that fucks for me about them, you can't sync it with Facebook and YouTube or any other places where people could see your shit. So, people can go hear a DJ set without visuals at a few places. You get what I'm saying? Now, if folks request like, hey man, Ray, I just need you to do a mix and then send me the link and I could just listen to it on my day. Yeah, absolutely. But I could do SoundCloud for that. You know what I'm saying? I could really, and download, you know what I'm saying? I could do SoundCloud for that. What I signed up for Mixcloud was for it to get out to the broader audiences like I'm doing now. But I do like Mixcloud. I just wished at this point that I would have thought by now they would have extended themselves to get in to where you could be seen on Facebook, Instagram. Because Instagram, where's you really, unless your name is D Nice or Ninth Wonder, celebrity beat makers and DJs, then they're not letting you spin your music on there. And I just don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that they're playing particulars to where you could just go online on Instagram and just go on live and do your mixes, but nobody else can. I don't like that. And if it was up to me, I probably would be one of those guys that would be fighting to change that because I really don't agree. Why is it better? Why does D Nice and Jazzy Jeff get to play their music all day, every day without getting blipped out? But any other regular person that's not them can't. I just don't like that. I just don't like that at all. You get what I'm saying? It's too much. One thing that would help the music is if they allow if they allow people to spread what other kind of music there is other than what they want you to have out there. You get what I'm saying? So that's one thing. The DJ is not respected in the game no more. That's the reason why music is uh not going well right now. The DJ is not being respected anymore like they used to be. But yeah, I forgot the other part. I mean, yeah, you can monetize your DJ profile, do subs and tipping. I haven't utilized the service for that because again, I wanted it to be exposed more than just for the tipping and the monetization. Um, but I may have to revisit that. But that would mean I would have to really be into what I'm doing. I have to really be into doing what I do every day. Now I ain't got back into the motion and motivation yet to be like I need to do a mix every day. I want to be, but I need to. I'm trying to find the motivation to do that on here. Of course, money could be the motivation, but I see from on here people appreciate it, but we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Romello, the fine fellow. Salute to you for pulling up again. Romello, the fine, solid fellow. You get what I'm saying? And when I mean fine, I don't mean he looks fine. This means a fine fellow. He's a cool fellow. He's a cool fellow. Yes, you're now rocking with we catching the vapors with DJ Vapors and Romello in the smoke lounge, and the drinks are always optional. I'm a lightweight. So, it's always optional with me. Kasim, King of the Bandits, Owl Gang, one of the Owl Gang's co-hosts, one of Untouchable Gang's affiliates is in the banding, in the building. I'm gonna say banding like bandit. Motherfucking Kasim. Kas is in the building. Salute to him. Salute to Cass. Thank you, bro, for pulling up. But yeah, man, yes, giving the 20 years. I do. You giving me motivation. You and Vapors and Player One. Y'all making me want to get back into the mix. Y'all, hey man, keep pushing me, man. Keep pushing me while I'm trying to push myself, man. Just don't push me because I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But yes, I am taking the suggestions. I do need to get back into that to get more engagement. There's nothing wrong with still utilizing all instances to get more engagement. Yeah. The phone died. That's okay, sugar. That's okay. I'm glad to see you back with us. He do. Okay. See, I didn't know that, guy. Salute the guy in the building. Another part of the Lady Owl gang in the building. I didn't know that. That's probably why I ain't seen them doing it as much. Salute to you. Oh, wait a minute.
Let
Salute
him
to you.
cook. Let him cook now.
Yes, Gaia is in the building. Salute to her. Salute to you. Yeah, I figured that because I ain't seen him on here as much. So you get what I'm saying? Yeah, Twitch is actually cool. It's just you know what I'm saying? I just gotta get people over there, you know what I'm saying? Twitch is actually very, very fun. It's with the audience engagement. With the chat gang is really acknowledged, and the things you could do as a chat person in Twitch is fun and dope. And you know how you could play games with each other. We really need to start. I'm really trying to get folks, especially Untouchable Gang. I might have to do this as the Night Owl Gang. We have to get a Discord, you guys. We really, really, really gotta get a Discord to where people like Adrian, folks of others that can are the big moderators and folks that can, you could do a lot more on the logo and in the back on Discord. I don't know why we haven't did that Untouchable Gang, Night Owl Gang. I don't know why we haven't done that yet, but we have to get a Discord so the chat gang could be uh oh, does it? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. So yeah. And that's what that shit is so whack to me. I don't that shit is so whack to me, guy. I don't I shit that shit is so whack to me, man. I just that shit irritates the shit out of me for the life of me. Like I don't understand you guys. They're just like you trying to drown out music and like I be wanting to do music documentaries and all this and that. Is this volume 20 number 2? Okay, well I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to go back and change it. That's why I be saying I think, Chandra. Welcome back, Chandra. Welcome back again, Chandra. Back. I'm kind of scared, Chandra. You know what I'm saying? Chandra actually came over from the Facebook gang. She's actually over here in the YouTube gang now. You get what I'm saying? So she look. So Christina and Mo, Mac Mays, I've already able to get one over. I got Chandra. She's over here, part of the Owl Gang, Lady Owl Gang. She's over here now. I've been able to get someone to transition. Salute to me, motherfucker. Yeah. Chandra was on the last stream that got looped and they blacked out her song. They blacked out her song and it was her song and she gave permission for me to use it. And I got blacked out for that. And while she was still in the chat. Again, if you guys want to see that, it's on Facebook because they totally removed it from YouTube. But yeah, Chandra was there and she approved, called Ceiling Fan. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm kind of scared to play it again. Shit, they blew. You know what I mean? Yeah, salute. Yes, sub. Thank you. Sub to the Twitch, you guys. You get what I'm saying? Sub to the Twitch. Y'all make me want to go back there. I still do my gaming and stuff. I could ride with y'all while I do my gaming. I don't do much of it so much because I'm trying to do other things. But thank you giving the twin one. We're gonna make sure you mod it up however that works over there. You get what I'm saying? And whoever pops up over there. Yeah, Mo, you already know that's just how it goes. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to getting another night in the town for people to come and rock out like I had it rocking out for a good 4-year run. Um, hopefully we get it back to that because we need those kind of vibes in the town to where folks can come just have a drink, listen to some good music, whether it's R&B, hip hop, get some nostalgic vibes, feel good vibes, make a couple of 2-steps and get on back to the house. That's all I want to do. I just want people to feel good with the good vibes. That's always my goal, bro. You know that. That's always how it's been with me, bro. Always. Well, yeah, it's about money. That's the irritating thing. Right? It's just there it is. That's why I'm glad I grew up in the time I did because it wasn't always just about that, man. It wasn't just about that. Now it's like basically what I was saying in my title, um, in my in the title of show is that. Why is everybody seeking so hard for validation? It's just crazy to me. It's just with the things is nothing is ever what it seems anymore. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is ever what it seems because everybody's just trying to be validated. They want to be validated. They want to be seen more than they want to be heard. It's just so crazy now. You know what I'm saying? No, I made no. Well, yeah, I guess you could say I made two because they took one down. You're right. You're right. So I could put part two on there. I'll change the status to part two. I'll change it to part two. You're right. You get what I'm saying? Oh, well, Christina, thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm learning. I appreciate it. Just for this hour though. God damn. Man, salute to you. Well, I guess we'll just keep it for an hour then. It's all good. I'll see y'all hearing that Discord beep. Sorry. It's from the Discord notification. Sorry. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot coming from you, Christina Applebaum. You gotta put me on. Christina Applebaum, you gotta put me on. JD 1975. JD 1975. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, bro. Yes, but as you can see in the title and in the thumbnail, well, first of all, it's the thumbnail. That is me. That is me and my mommy. Once I figure out how to make the thumbnails a little bit more smaller, the people that's cut off, that's my big brother and sister. I didn't mean to cut them off. I just couldn't fit them all into one picture. But that's me and my mommy. That's me and my mommy. I have Buster Browns on just in case you guys can't see the shoes. You get what I'm saying? And it's okay, Sandra. It's okay. I got Buster Brown shoes on in the picture, and I was a chunky baby. I'm super slim now. Well, I'm slim now. I've seen super slim, but but um, I'm a slim guy now. But that was me, my chunky, my chunky baby days. So that's what the thumbnail is. And nothing is what it seems. Nothing is ever what it seems out here, man. Especially in this day and age of social media. Everybody's showing what's good going on. Y'all see these stories out here, with these older women grooming these young cats because they've hit the wall. They spread themselves too much, and they're not going to be taken seriously by no real man of high value because they spread themselves to the industry and to others. So they just go to a younger guy and knock him up, and young, dumb, and full of cum. And hence the situation we see with Dre and Michelle and Jalen Green. Unfortunately, uh, but there's a lot of that. This is just being documented. What we see from Dre and Michelle and Jalen Green, man. Yeah, man, that ain't. Listen, let me see if I can pull that up for you guys, man. But what y'all see from Dre and Michelle and Green, man, is not. It's it's unfortunate for him because this dude, man, he walks around with black fingernail polish on, and yeah, I knew it when I seen the picture, you guys, of her walking from the courtside with the coveralls on. I already knew. I already knew, like, oh shit, this girl finna get roasted. She is finna get She is finna get thrown. I mean, she's finna get thrown so much under the bus for this move. And then when they're both grown, they know what they're doing. So he's 21 or 22. So her son is about his age or what have you, but he is grown. And can't say nothing to that other than that. It's just it's unfortunate to see, you know. It's very unfortunate to see that, and I'm not surprised. Do I think that she could have found somebody else other than what she had? You get what I'm saying? But see, listen, Robert De Niro, but listen, Christina, if that younger woman is younger, 30 years younger than him, she's no different than Drea. She's in it for the bag too. It's no different than what Anna Nicole did with the oil tycoon. We knew she really didn't like that old ass man. That might be even worse because she went for a 80-year-old. You get what I'm saying? She went for too old instead of too young. Now and the girl whoever the Robert De Niro is, she's dumb too. Why the fuck would you have a kid with an 80-year-old? He's not. He got what, 30 years left, 20 years left. Is he gonna even see his son turn 15 or daughter? Come on now, that's so to play with that. Why would you go and have a baby with an 80-year-old? So that gotta be a play. At least with Drea, the nigga 22, and she probably at least when she's 60, the kid is 21. You get what I'm saying? So I'm 45. My son's 21. You get what I'm saying? I'm 45. So I mean, yeah, the eight. Look, it's worse when you're going for a kid with an 80-year-old, or you getting married with an 80-year-old, like the one who married Al Pacino. It's for a bag. You don't really love that dude. You just love what he can do for you. You love the lifestyle. You don't love him. You love to be on that wheel. You trying to be like Anna Nicole. You'll rub on him. You'll do whatever you can. Put me on that wheel to where I get your money. You get what I'm saying? This is what a lot of women are doing to secure the bag. Let's not act like that's not going on. Let's not act like that's not going on. You know, because it is. It's. Wait a minute. Let me see here. Yeah, let's not act like this ain't going on. Honey. Let me see if I can pull up the. Let me see if I can pull up the picture. Um. Didn't even download it. But yeah, I mean, let's not. I mean, oh, okay, that's why. That's just my thing. Let's not act like this ain't a play, man. A lot of women is doing this. A lot of these women that y'all see in these court sides, you know, and they messing with the NBA players. Most men we know that. So that ain't. It's just you ain't got no problem with it. You love it, I like it. You like it, I love it, man. But when you put it out in the public and you leave yourself open for heavy scrutiny. Heavy. And she had already been through a heap of NBA players already. Okay. So, and I don't even know, Christina, if you just, huh? Yeah, let a damn near 40-year-old try to get at your 20-year-old or your 19-year-old son. Okay, let a 30-year-old. Okay, let a 30-year-old try to get at your son. You're gonna be like, bitch, don't of all these niggas in the world, of all the niggas in the world. Now you ask yourself, Christina, how come she couldn't go pull a Michael B. Jordan? There's plenty of young black actors out there that she could have notched, but again, she knows. Listen, this is getting so bad, Christina. Gilbert Arenas. There's a clip that's starting to circulate between him and Nick Young, which a lot of people don't like. A lot of dudes, some women don't like because they niggas is gossiping now, and they on there saying like, he got a baby. He she got. Man, let me see if I can pull this up, man. Let me see if I can pull this up for you guys, man, because they on there talking bad about her. They on there saying like, oh, I remember when she was you was in the back seat, and they didn't go no further. But you can read in between the lines of what he was saying, man. You can read in between the lines of what he was saying. And basically, she wasn't in. Go watch if you guys want any context, short context about Drea Michelle and her dealings with men in the industry. Go to Impressive TV. Okay, go to Impressive TC Top Cat 67 in the building. You already know what the motherfucking deal is. Salute to you, bro, for checking back in and seeing what's up and checking on me, making sure I'm okay. You get what I'm saying? She's another one. She's another one. She's another one. You get what I'm saying? She's another one. You feel me? What do we listen? Listen, Christian, I don't want everybody I don't want no woman that everybody else is after. I don't care if she's famous or not. There's girls that we know in our personal on Facebook that's been thirst trapping, that's been having recycle pictures. They on there trying to seek validation, but then when they're questioned, I don't do it for you. I do it for myself. Well, then if you're doing this for yourself, then that's what the mirror is for. If you need self-validation of yourself, go look at the mirror. The mirror will give you every self-validation that you don't need from nobody else. It kills me to hear women say, I don't be on here showing my half ass, all this skin, this sheer clothing with my nipples and areolas showing. I'm leading with most of my pictures with my ass for myself. But been single for, yeah, they getting dick. They moving like dudes. They think that they think that they think it's cute to move around like a nigga. Oh, I got some dick on deck. I got sneak. But then we'll turn around and say I need a good man, but you go get a dick, some dick from a nigga you don't want to be seen with. I see this all the time, man, with these girls out here. They want to fuck your car. Pimp C and UGK been saying this for years. They want to fuck your car. Okay? Let me find this clip of before we get into this music, man, because y'all ain't got that talking. I done got that talking. My fellow YPB, D Pittman, Damian Pittman, salute to you, bro. I listen, you didn't have to erase the comment, bro. That's when that post. You know we joke. I know it was a serious post. You didn't have to erase the comment. We joke with each other, bro. You know I love you. It's all good, bro. You know, Damien Boss Gang Pittman, part of YPB, my bro Tacktown childhood friend. It's all good, bro. Yeah, salute to my guy Damien Boss Gang, Boss Man Pittman, man. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find this I'm trying to find this clip for you guys, man, because I know it started to circulate. By time you guys get up in the daytime, y'all gonna see this circulating between Gilbert Arenas and Nick Young. And she's gonna have to go hide somewhere for a while. You Drea, you need to go ahead and go you could have kept that to yourself. You get what Christine, so you see it. Yeah, girls is out here moving like dudes now. And it's just it's just crazy to me. It's really is. It's crazy. Girl, they you listen. I don't I don't get it. You know, I don't get it at all, but here we are and we are in a world where things are have become over sexualized, and it's there's not much to leave to the imagination anymore. So it's hard to value a lot of women when you're not leaving much to the imagination, and your thought process is the fact that you're looking for a man with high status. The man's high status does not equate to what's going to be for you. He made that status for himself. Now, part of that is to impress you, but not all of that is about you. Men do that because they got themselves together and to bring you for what they built upon themselves, not to be the reason. Or else, if it was the reason, then shit, it would have been a lot more people together in couples and stuff like that. There's not. Everybody's doing it for them. And y'all seen the quotes. Everything is temporary. I want some, you know, you know. What you mean? What you don't agree with? Because I'm out here seeing it. There's a lot of girls out here moving like dudes, and they think it's cool. And see, the thing is, y'all women know that dudes don't care about being a side nigga. We don't care that you'll put us to the side and you'll give us some pussy or whatever. Shit. Just when you call, we'll listen. If you're a bad chick and you want to keep us in the cut, cool. We because see what you won't do, you won't talk about as bad because you will be afraid that we'll expose it. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So there's a it's like the whole conversation with the new female ways. Yeah, man, Christina, look, we listen. Listen. You grew up in the '90s. You seen how it was. You seen how it was, man. And these chicks is moving like dudes now. Okay, but nobody want to. It's okay if you're making your own money. It's okay. You don't want to sit at home and be the housewife and cook no more. But don't go telling dudes that you don't like to cook and you don't want to cook. Don't go telling a man that's not what you like to do. You come into a world where women are more accepting of dudes being females, and and it's just some of the things some women be validating out here. Like I see y'all validating this new gay couple, this old black couple with dudes that got his face is just horrific. He got all kind of calluses and beard bumps and spectacles on his face, and they're popular. Hold on, I'm peeing. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Sorry about that. I had to tinkle, I had to drain the schnoz. So I mean, it's just, and it's like us men, a lot of men, we fall so much to beauty. This is what we do. And here's the sad part about Drea. She ain't even try to get married to the nigga. She ain't even try to get married. They don't even want to get married. You just want to make sure you got the motherfucking bag. You want him to pay child support for the next 18 years. By the time this new baby you have is 21, you will be 60. Okay? You will be 60, man. He'll still be, he'll be 40. He'll be about my age when his son's 21. Okay? Because he was around my age when I had my first child. Now he could say, now of course he's young and dumb, and like Impressive said, he think this is a flex to knock. He think this is a flex. He thinks this is a flex, you guys. You know. Oh yeah, see, listen, she's no different than listen, Impressive TV. Oh, I really fucks with Impressive TV halfway. She's grown, her platform has grown. She is super grown since Beyonce put one of her stories on her tour. Impressive TV broke it down so dope, man. Oh, y'all go on YouTube. Impressive, EMPRESSIVE, not IEM. Go watch Impressive TV. She breaks it down greatly. Okay, about Drea's story past. Okay, and the things that she has said. Love. See, yeah, she's her, Brittany Rimmer, Joy Chavis, Future's baby mom, that was just recently on the boat with Diddy laid out on the yacht. Yeah, yeah, they're all in the same bracket, all the same age, and they damn near 40s. You know, Joy, she's messing with a young football player. Okay, so yeah, that's what this is. This is a thing. This is a thing. And again, he thinks it's a flex. But see, here's the thing what you guys don't know. No, no, Impressive TV. It's spelled like Impressive Vibe, but Impressive TV. I don't think that's the same person. Impressive TV is pretty big. She's pretty big. She's just like out there like the Nick at Night, and the other girl that been doing content for a long time, Lovely T. You know what I'm saying? She's in that bracket like a gossip channel. But she's grown. She does a great job with context, backstories, and all that. So yeah, not impressive vibe. Now now let's I didn't know they're the same. I don't think they're the same person. But yes, go check her out. You guys go look at it real quick. Go put the link in there and shit. Go check her out. I love Impressive TV. I love her docket, man. You can go back and catch up on a lot of shit if you ain't been hit from her within a matter of 10 to 20 minutes. Okay. Add her to add her to your feed. Guaranteed you won't be disappointed. Okay. So now, but what I'm saying is that Drea, beautiful, beautiful woman. But beauty doesn't always equate to being very smart. Okay. But she is an industry bust down. She's an industry bust down. Yes, now one thing you can say about Kim K, she was an industry bust down. Debatably still might be her and her sisters. At least they got married. At least they got married. Well, at least two of them. Well, one of them. Well, two of them. But Kim is more known as the bust down. I think Chloe was married before too, but at least they got married before. Okay. And at least they was with their baby dads for a minute, regardless of what happens. So yeah, that I just don't know what to say. I'm trying to find that. Oh, wait, I'm trying to make me some more coffee. I was trying to find that clip, but you guys are going to see the clip with the interaction between Gilbert Arenas and um and Swaggy P of of them having men's locker room conversation from his channel about about Drea's Michelle and the past. You get what I'm saying? And the fact that she's still on here posting where she is just, people really have an attention seeking problem, bro. Social media didn't expose so much of people seeking validation, man. And the way they go on about it, it's just, I really don't really know what to say anymore. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't all about that. Now it's all about that. You get what I'm saying? And if you ain't, it's about the look. If you look like that, okay, niggas could be making hella money, but don't know how to sign a job application. And they couldn't tell you nothing about with a W-2 form. And women don't care. They, as long as they able to be in the presence of the status. As long as, they don't care that a nigga that, look, if the nigga ain't he balling, but he ain't putting no life insurance on your kid that y'all got a kid together with, or what do you? He don't even got a will in place, nothing. Y'all got a kid together. You don't even got. He's balling. You ain't got no money to put no life insurance policy on the side and something for the kid. Oh, you just concerned about having that Lamborghini truck and okay, I get it. It's just ass backwards mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's just ass backwards mentality. Yeah, that is true love. See, that's a valid point people don't talk about. What also, let me tap into that. What also people don't talk about is that Jalen Green is looking green, which is what we call, like, he's looking real dumb, is looking green. Jalen Green was going through here's something that folks don't talk about. Let me break this down to you guys real quick. Jalen Green and Neo has a similarity. People, damn it, people forgot that before Neo got married to he got married to old girl who was from Instagram. They're now divorced. I think they had one or two children together. Same skin tone as Drea and all that, but she was she was passed around, but Neo snatched her up and married her, had a kid. But before that, if y'all can remember, Neo was getting, there was some speculations, that he was, a little sassy. You get what I'm saying? And between him and Bobby V, and then they had a competition to see like who can get the most girls, because they were trying to prove to the social media and to whoever was saying that they're manly men. And it was starting to catch, and then we all know, those that know about Bobby V getting caught in a hotel room, what I'm saying, with someone different. And yeah, there's, Google is your friend. And Neo, around that time, Neo was getting accused of the same things. We fast forward to maybe a year later. Next thing he's married and got a whole girl. Well, same thing with Jalen Green. Jalen Green. Okay, before the rumors started happening, he was knocking on Drea Michelle. There was videos circulating him doing some zesty things in some earlier videos with his teammates and stuff like that. There was a few videos on Jalen Green too. So so now they gotta feel like they gotta knock off these thoughts from people. Let me go on ahead and knock this girl down. So yeah, yeah, she was, and they broke up. Like again, Impressive TV kind of breaks it down. It wasn't a great relationship. They were, and you would know because you're a Cowboy fan, Mo. So yeah, she was with Orlando for a while, and they got a kid together. They do got a kid together, but that wasn't. She left him and got with Tyrod Taylor after that, Mo. After that, she went to another football player. Okay, Tyrod Taylor. Okay, she was with Tyrod Taylor right after that. That there's some context for you. After she stopped messing with Skandrick, she went to Tyrod. Okay, so imagine that she's a real industry fan. There's Impressive even documents the story where she got in trouble for leaving her kid at home for days with just frozen food because she was laid up with Chris Brown. Okay, this is Drea Michelle. Okay, she left her kid at home. Okay, she left her kid at home for days just to kick it with Chris Brown, and she got in trouble for it too. Yes, she got in trouble for that. She got charged for that. That's the Drea Michelle that this guy, young cat, didn't want to do any research on. But it's just amazing that beauty can let you get away with so much. Beauty and money can let you get away with so much, you guys. Motherfuckers sit up here and tell you what they want until you put $100,000 cash in their face. Motherfucker tell you what they won't fuck with or who they won't fuck with until they put them in your face. Oh no, this is a real story too, M Mills. This is real. It's real. Yeah, she left her kid for a few days. The same kid that is now 21 years old. And the same kid, okay? Now, just think that one. Here's the thing, though. There's a lot of folks in our neighborhood that do the same thing. Shit, I've left my kid to go to the store around the corner at 5 to 7 years old. I've been left in the house with my brothers and sisters at 5 and 7, but not for no days. Not for no days. The same 21-year-old that she got now, that his stepfather is going to be the same age as him. Boy, he ain't really step because they both grown. But if we looking at it technically, yeah. Oh, Mo, you made it over here. Mo made it over here. Let me make sure I got you a big wrench because you just him. We gotta make sure you right. You know? Yes, me too, Cass. And Beauty too. Because see, while I'm talking that, I could sit up here and say I would never fuck with Drea. But then you put her in her face and she Matt game me down. Oh yeah, I'm going. I'm going, Cass. But here's the thing, I ain't staying. And that's the thing. She can't get none of these niggas of her age group and with higher stats to stay. Yeah, they'll fuck. But she can't get them to stay because of the way she presented herself. Man, I'm telling you guys, and I can't straight. I'm like plugging her so much, but Impressive. I wish I could review her TV without, getting struck or something. Go to Impressive TV and see what she said about it, man. And I say her because she broke it down in a short amount of time in the storyline with her. And like she didn't even bring up Jalen Green's history and zesty why he might have made that quick, you know. So Just go and do that. Just go and do that. Yeah, money and social media is fucking people up, man. You know, social media is fucking everybody's mental up as far as what they think is real and what's good or not. You get what I'm saying? It's fucking up everybody's thought process. It really, really is. Salute the cast in the building. My guy Cass. Yes, in the building would be the deal. My guy Kasim is in the building. What's
What's
up, bro?
up, man? What's up? What's
How's
up?
it?
What's up?
Well,
Yeah, I
good
was.
morning to you.
Thank you, man. I was trying to get some work done, and I had you up here on the big screen right here, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, damn it. And I left my watch up. I left my watch in the dining room. I have to go upstairs. I can't feel naked without it. Maybe I should go get it now, but that's okay. No, but
What you got to
yeah.
say? What's going on, bro? I
Uh,
know you got something to say to this because you, you got you up here. What's up?
no,
What you
but
got to say to it?
oh gosh, so much is going on, and so much is getting like
Yes.
exposed. Now I do feel naked without my watch, um,
Go for it. You can
and
get
so
it if
much
you
is
need to.
no. It's I have this right here. This I have a clock right there, but it just when you're used to wearing it, it's
Yes,
nice.
I know. Trust me, I know. I know.
But
What you got? What you got for what you saying? No, what you agree with me? You disagree, or you adding and or what's up?
I kind of agree a little bit. Just
Okay.
as I wrote in the comment, I believe that everyone has a tangible and intangible price on their head, right? That they could be swayed with.
Yes.
As much as we say, "Oh, I won't do
Yes.
this for that amount. I won't do this for." If if you catch somebody at the right time and the right opportunity, they're going to be on go.
Yeah.
And I think as men, especially when you have children, especially when you're in a relationship, there are a lot of sacrifices, a lot of compromises that you will
Mm-hmm.
do, right, for the betterment or for the advancement of your relationship, of your household. And
Right.
sometimes, some of those things, it's like, and you kind of mull over it a little bit, and then you go back and forth. You weigh the pros and cons, and as a man, you made that decision. So I don't knock nobody for doing that. Right? I don't
Yeah.
knock nobody for doing what's best for them and doing what's best for their family and doing what's best for the relationship, as long as that outcome, is a positive one and it's a win. It's more of a win than a loss. Obviously, it's not going to be 100% win. There's going to be a
Right.
couple of things in there that that's not going to go right. But overall, the overall average, if that's
Yes.
positive and favorable, I'm okay with that, right? We're human beings, and not everything is perfect. There are certain things that we're gonna have to, compromise on, and things of that nature. But that's just how I feel about it, fam.
I was just putting that up there while you was saying that. I was like, okay, all right.
She's
Cass
pretty.
got to be the voice of reason to it, man. But Cass, when you, because I know you've had a little bit inklings or maybe enough on the story. Um, what are your thoughts when you hear the little bit you have, or what you have, or seen what you have about it? And now we know that this isn't uncommon with this type of nature of this situation,
Yeah.
but what are your thoughts about, because she's taking it's a lot of women that's actually getting on her helmet more than men, believe it or not. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of women. So much she had to take her comments off or limit them. There's a lot of women going after her right now. You get what I'm saying? What are your thoughts about the little or the as much as you've heard that you can express upon this situation?
What are my thoughts about it?
Yes.
The first thing that comes to mind is jealousy.
Uh,
That of that woman being able to get, this young guy here and pretty much secure her future. It's jealousy, right? A lot of
mm,
those women um, would like to be in that situation because they know themselves that they're getting to the end of, not the end, but more in the uh, stable parts of their lives or more of the commitment part. And it would be nice to have, a partner. It'd be nice to have some kind of financial security, right? So you can
yes.
be shielded from the pressures of life. You could be shielded from certain adversaries. You could be pampered with a certain lifestyle that's going to be able to get you in a different mind state and a different mental
Hmm.
state, which can help you to flourish and to grow. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think women intrinsically want to have that. And there are some women that's able to get it, and there's other women that's not able to get it, and they're gonna say their little piece and try to shame this woman, for actually engaging in her biological prerogatives. Go figure, right? And shame her when if some of those women had the opportunity, they would do the very exact same thing. So it's kind of like, you know, women just have this competitive nature about them intrinsically where they want to compete for the top male, right? The
Yeah.
individual that can give them the most best lifestyle, the best partnership, and they all fight together amongst themselves to push each other out so that they can have access, to this guy. And same thing
Hmm.
with men. One of the intrinsic things that keeps us driving is that we know if we have a particular amount of resources and income that drives female mate choice. So if I
Yeah.
get a lot of money, I got a little crib, I got a little car, I got these things. I know that those things are going to attract, you know, certain women, and then from those women that's been fighting amongst themselves, I get a chance to pick, from that group. So it's a jockeying for position on both sides of the spectrum, and I accept that, man, and I'm cool with it.
So, Cass, do you? Because see, the thing is, she's clearly takes pride in how she moves. As far as like Impressive said, and I agree with her. She says that she won't get this like so for someone like you and your caliber, will be considered high value. You know what I'm saying? The way you present yourself, the way you are, and Impressive TV says that she does what she does and went for the grooming of a younger man because of how she moved in the way she did coming up in the industry to where now a guy of an older stature with the same kind of status will not appreciate. She's already depreciated in value. You know what I'm saying? She's can't be looked at because she's been passed around. She can't be taken seriously because she's been passed around through those type of circles. Do you agree with that, or do you agree that she still could have found something of more significance to her for her age? Do you think, or was she was this is the route that you think that she had to, or you felt like she just misthought the way that she moved? Just personally, because hypothetically, we don't know her personally.
Wow. It's so much in that, Ray. Um,
You get what I'm saying? No.
yes. Do I believe she was around certain men of a certain caliber with a certain accomplishments within her range, within her age range? You say, 5 years. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do I believe that those men saw her as a valuable step up in their profession? Probably not. Those
Mm-hmm.
men knew of her reputation,
Yes.
knew of the individuals that she had been around. They know her
Yeah.
behavior, and they said,
Yes.
"Is it worth me risking what I have built with my excuse me, with my profession, with my livelihood, with my reputation? Does this person make me look good?" And one of the things that we look for in a woman is when that woman is in our presence, does she make us look good? And is she a mirror or representation of our values? Right? Because
Mm.
that's how other individuals are going to look at us. Who you choose is a reflection of your values, of your morals, of your character, and of your standards. Is this person going to help me? Is this person going to solidify all
Yes.
of the time and resources I have spent building myself? And more
Yes.
times than not, those older men thought no, right?
Yeah.
So it was maybe in her best interest to get someone younger, someone that is not quite as experienced, someone that um, is a little bit more malleable and moldable. I believe
Yeah.
that she can have a little bit more control over this young man, manipulation
Right.
wise. She has a lot more life experience dealing with older men, right? So she
Yes.
can impart that knowledge that she dealt with older men and use that knowledge in her favor in this current relationship with what she has now with this younger man. And that's exactly what she did. But
Yeah.
everyone has their preferences, man, and their criteria as far as what they're looking for, who they're looking for. And I believe when you get to a certain age, you kind of feel that clock running out. And once you
Yes.
get something, you tend to value it more. I know I do, right? I
Hmm.
knew that I was at a certain point, when I'm older, where it's like, what, I just want to value what I got now, and it doesn't make sense for me to try to do anything different.
That's been me. I've always, well, see, I've just always, I guess I've always been accepting of who's accepted me. Of course, we like something that's visually manageable is the word I like to say, and to be nice. And you know what I'm saying? We like something visually manageable to super bad. Damn, you look good. God damn. I just need the bare minimum is visually manageable, which is for some say average, but for me, visually manageable is when I can look at you without your lashes, your makeup, your original self, and I still get erect. I still get erect from you. You get what I'm saying? Visually manageable. So I go from there into up into for who accepts me to your point. M. Mill says, I disagree as a mother. We don't want our children robbed of the opportunity to have a life with someone in their own age bracket. I prefer a man in my own age bracket. We have more things in common. This is what's going on in the comments. Absolutely. They don't want the mothers is saying, I don't want my kid to be robbed of their. What do you say to that? You agree or?
I mean, there's a little bit of validity to her statement.
Hmm.
Again, it's a personal one, and what type of values and morals that you have when it
Hmm.
comes to your life and what your expectations is, not only for your life but for your partner, and
Hmm.
the closeness of those experiences. I believe as you get older and you kind of want to settle down, you do want someone closer to your age.
Yeah.
For me at my age, shoot, I couldn't. If I were to be out here in the streets again, I don't think that I could get with a younger woman.
Oh yeah, no.
Even though I can get one, right? Because the majority of individuals, the women, that I work with, they're younger women. They're like from what 23 to 28, I believe,
Hmm.
and I'm around them like all day. So
Hmm.
yeah, if I wasn't in a relationship, I could get a girl in that age like quite easily, right? Because I'm around them and I exude a certain energy and things like that. But as you get older, right, you kind of want I want mature feminine insight. I believe it's very valuable. The insight that they have, that they've matured with and they've grown with from their experiences. I think it has more substance to it, and it's more solid. I don't see myself teaching someone, a woman, doing certain things, man. I'm past that stage. It's like, come on, I want you to have something already that
Yeah.
we both can tap into. I can tap into that femininity. You can tap into my masculinity without too much of a disparity. I think that's what men look for when they get older.
Yes, we do want someone, and I think from both sides, we when we get older, we would like to have someone that makes us feel somewhat useful, with determining what that means for the person that is for.
Yes.
But I do think that we do tend to. I've never dated younger. You get what I'm saying? My son's mother, the way how he came about wasn't the way it was supposed to, but she was almost 10 years older than me when I ran into
Mm,
her. You know what I'm saying? I was Jalen Green's age, and
right.
she was dang near Drea's age, but she was going to be 30 and I was about to be 21, 22. So you get what
Hmm.
I'm saying? But it wasn't because of her age. It was because of how she was towards me. And she
Yes.
just happened to be a BBW. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Considerably. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But she accepted me. And the beta, I mean, actually, she's, other than the current child's mother I have now, she's been the coolest one. You get what I'm
Mm,
saying? So I I've never really dated younger. I've had, maybe I could count on my hands how many younger women I've had. And I think it was about maybe two or three. That was a large gap, like maybe a 4 or 5 year gap,
hmm.
maybe two or three. And they weren't they weren't really that mature mentally. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's why it didn't last. They weren't bad, but they hadn't been experienced enough. You get what I'm
Yes.
saying?
And
And
that gets
so they're like,
old real quick, man.
yeah, it gets so like,
That gets old really, really, really quick because it their young, high pitched feminine voice is cute in the beginning, but after a while
mhm.
it becomes like scratches on a chalkboard.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
Especially when
Like,
they start asking a lot of questions where you think that they might know the answer to, and it's
yeah,
repeated over and over and over again. Yeah, because it's like, okay, the sex might be nice.
yes,
That might last for what? I don't know how long it lasts, 20 minutes or whatever, right? Some more, some less. But it's
yes,
like, okay, so now that the 20 minutes is done, there's 24 hours in the day. What are we going to do for the other 23 hours and 40 minutes? What are we going to talk about? Mainly, it's going to
yes,
get into different experiences and different perspective on life, and that's where it's going to clash. That's when it's
yeah.
going to be like, hey, like, you know what, man, you just too young. I'm yearning for more substance in the conversation on the insight, and you're just not giving it to me.
Well,
However,
yeah,
for the
it's just,
person that's younger, they're
yeah,
benefiting from your mature insight,
yes,
right?
yes,
So
yeah,
it's like you're the one that's providing everything, and you're not getting anything from it. And as a man, you definitely want to be able to get some of that insight from a woman that you're with, because that insight can be very, very helpful. And if she doesn't have the life experiences, right, in order to help you to be better, what what good is it except for just to have children? And I wouldn't even really recommend that.
and it's not reciprocated, like you're saying.
No,
Pastor. It's not
no.
reciprocated unless it's the physical, visual, or the physical being. Like you saying, like you young in the bed now, you good to look at, but there's no substance behind it. And a lot
Mm,
of times, the younger woman is still craving attention from the
yes.
village, and she already got a nice and complete
Hmm.
home right here because, oh, I got an older dude. I need a little bit more fun. I got him, but I still need to see if I can get it from a younger dude.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And this vice versa. It goes both ways. This happens a lot when you're dealing with an older person. A lot of times, once you get them, you still got to see if you can get someone of your age group. You get what I'm saying, or flirt around, even though you already got everything. You already got
Mm.
everything you wanted and needed, but the validation, it's just, it's just ain't enough. You got everything you wanted, but you still don't. The social media has caused this appetite of validation that is gone way beyond anything when we were younger that it could have ever
I,
absorbed. What you
but
think on
that's
that?
never going to change, Ray. That's never going to change. we as human beings, we need validation.
Yes.
Validation pretty much kind of solidifies the reason why we exist. That our existence has meaning to it because other individuals kind of benefit from that. And that's never going to
Mm,
change. What social media has done is social media has, widened the range or gotten you more access to more validation because of the wide reach that it has. But we as humans, we're never going to escape from that. It's one of our little defects as far as why we exist, for whom we exist, and what um, evidence we get that what we're doing is okay. That's all validation does.
yes. I mean, but so do you think that? Because I agree that we need some kind of validation and affirmation. Okay.
Hmm.
Um, do you think that validation and affirmation is the same?
Validation and affirmation. Um, when you affirm something, right? It's more solidified. There's facts, there's proof, there's data. It's kind of unquestionable. Validation has is a little bit more malleable, right? Because there are certain um, characteristics or attributes in that can be easily shaped and moved. That validation doesn't have to have any truth or certainty behind it, right? It
Mm.
could have a lot of more emotional factors in it, which obviously once the emotional aspect goes into it, it makes it more fluid, makes it less malleable. However, with the affirmation, it's more concrete, it's more solidified, there's more facts involved in it, so it's less movable.
So, and I asked that because I said this before, Cass, and I don't know if I said it on the stream, but I know I've said this before, maybe personally to somebody, maybe and or maybe on the stream. But I think that one of the things that men, some men or us men, maybe not specifically me and you, but a lot of men, we we always seek some kind of affirmation from the woman that we want, desire, and have. I
Yes.
think I think that the one of the issues with that is not knowing how to translate that into the women or woman that you are with or the woman that you are desiring for, even in a date. You can have this conversation. How are you about affirmations? Because we, at least for me, if you're into me and you love me, affirmations shouldn't be a hard thing to do. It could be the smallest thing. You get what I'm saying? The way you
Hmm.
look, the way you smell, the way you dress. We need consistent affirmations to help us get through the rough days of our life as men of all colors, but especially as Black men. We need the affirmations for the woman who is the partner and friend in our life. What say you to that? Do you agree? Disagree or add on to it?
Yeah, sort of. I think it's more um, trust.
Okay.
I think it has to do a lot more with trust. To trust that I'm doing the right thing. To trust
Yeah.
that I'm making the right decisions. To trust that I have the relationship in the household in mind in all of the decisions that I make.
Yes.
Trust that I'm consistent with what I do. My yes is yes and my no is no. I think pretty much for me that's what it means. If
Yes.
you know that I have a certain responsibility and you know that I have a certain role, I need for you to trust that I'm doing that,
Yeah.
right? Because intrinsically my drive and how I am, you know a lot about me. You can see, or from my experiences and my evidence and my track record, you can see that I'm doing that. And men don't
Mm-hmm.
like me personally. I don't like to have that questioned. I don't like to be questioned about, you know, um, certain things, especially if you know that I'm taking care of that, because I have enough on my plate, so many things, different things that I'm juggling, and you should be able to see the way that I move, to see the direction that I'm going, where there should be little faith as far as what's going on. However, there are certain times where I do explain about certain things about what's going on. Therefore, so she can have some kind of idea or to reinforce that I'm on it, I'm doing the right decisions. But I think most men would like that. Just like, listen, I know what I got to do. You ain't got to be bringing it up in my face. Let me handle it. I think most men experience that aspect more than they need to just get affirmation.
Christina asks, but are they doing it? I don't know what the contextual part of that she means, because I think it's directed to what you're saying. But I don't know, Christina. Are they? You're a woman. You know, can you answer that? You might be able to answer that. Are they doing that? Are women? To your question, are women being affirming to the man that they want and they have the way that they should be, or could they be a lot better? Because again, from what we see in these spaces, they make it seem like a long-term relationship or a marriage is it ain't a lot of that going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just we're married. It is what it is. That's the impressions I'll be getting, be getting in this space sometimes. Cause like, damn, y'all make marriage sound uh this interesting. You get what I'm
But you know
saying?
what though? I mean, but I get it, man. I get it. And there's some honesty within that. There
Okay.
the sentiments that people feel about marriage and long-term relationships, there is a lot of truth to that. And if you would go around and you would poll people, a good majority of those people in those long-term marriages have that same sentiment, right? It's like we're people and we're human. And sometimes we need more stimuli in order to keep us kind of interesting in the other individual, and that takes work. I believe that men come into relationships and marriage and stuff like that with the idea in their mind that this is going to take work, right? This is going to
Yeah.
take work. I have to be on a certain mental program, and for me, I'm going to do a lot of sacrifices. However, I believe women come into it with a form of, okay, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. Hopefully, my lifestyle is going to improve for the better. My position is going to improve for the better. Maybe it's I get a little bit more peace, whether I get a little bit more protection. I feel, I get a little bit more things taken care of. So from where I am right now, when I get with a man, I'm expecting those things to change into increase. So,
Mm.
but yeah, being in a long-term relationship, it does have its challenges. So when I hear it, it doesn't phase me because I can relate to some of that, not only in my relationship, but also when I speak to other individuals in long-term relationships. A lot of it has to do with, again, the work that you put into it. You have to
I agree.
constantly like refresh. I would say every 3 years or so, you kind of have to refresh and just kind of keep it fun. Try to keep it as spontaneous as possible. Try to live in the moment more, right? And
Right.
share and laugh, right? For example, um, yesterday I was with my girl and she had to go to an appointment. So we went to the appointment and things like that. I waited for like an hour and a half, I guess, in the lobby, and she came out. And we were just walking down the street and we were skipping, man. We were holding hands and we were skipping and laughing. She couldn't laugh because she had um uh, uh, uh one of her teeth and she had it numbed up and she couldn't laugh, but we were laughing and she was like, "Oh my God." She was like, you shouldn't be making me laugh because I got this thing in my mouth. And we were just
Oh
holding
yeah,
hands,
yeah, yeah.
skipping down the road, and people were looking at us smiling and stuff like that. And it's little things like that, man, that kind of makes it together and makes it worthwhile. I think a lot of individuals, should put more effort into
Right.
the relationship and living more in the moment, not afraid of being silly with each other, not afraid of doing things. I think that's the secret sauce to it.
Do you think, guys, from what you've been gathering from the spaces and just in general, uh, do you think in today's marriages and or relationships Do you think that a lot of people are just settling with that just to say they have someone while not being the actual relationship person? And then they just find what they need or what they think they should have in the relationship on the outside, but they got married just to say they have. Do you think there's some of that more
Yeah,
nowadays more than ever?
there's a lot of that. There's a lot of societal pressures to get individuals um, involved in somebody, whether it's a religious component of it, whether it's a social component of it. There are a lot of individuals that get into marriage and things like that. They have no idea how to relate to another person. They have no idea how to communicate with another person. And they have no idea that it's selfless instead of selfish. They have no idea that maybe
Mm.
because they weren't taught that way, or they haven't really experienced that in their personal lives, right? And I think if individuals kind of take the time out to learn those skills and to be honest with themselves, then they have a better opportunity or a better chance in that thing lasting a long time.
Yeah, yeah. So Maurice posed this. Let me find it real quick.
Who?
Maurice said, my guy Mo said, oh, wait, before you go, let me answer Callie. Callie, we are talking about a little bit. We winging it, but I have brought this up because this has just been weighing on my mind. You can't help it. You can't help it, Callie. And you got boys. You got boys, Callie. What you gonna do, Callie? If a woman walked into your 21-year-old, because 21 is coming quick in your household, they getting up there fast before you know it. 5 years come quick nowadays, don't it? That 5 years be zipping.
Yes,
Good
quickly.
God, 5 years ago, just zip. You get what I'm saying? So what you gonna do, Callie, when you walk it? Look, listen, what if an older woman about our age wanted to get at your sons? What you gonna do, Callie? That's what we was talking about. Well, we was talking about this lady of work here. We was talking about this lady of work here, and but Mo asked this question. My boy Mo said, or he said, not even a question. And do you agree with this? He says, I think this is a prime example of why fathers need to be bigger factors in their daughters' lives and teach them how to value themselves and how to recognize men who don't appreciate their value. Thoughts on that,
he's
Cassie?
he's right, because I believe um, men teach their daughters how to put their femininity in order and how they should respond to masculinity. I really,
Yeah.
really believe that, because I've seen that. I've seen that with my grandfather, right? My grandfather, wow, he had like 15 kids. And I saw the way that he guided the women or the girls,
Mhm.
not only just his wife, but my grandmother, but all of the women. And they would come to him a certain way, and he would just like, wait a minute, stop, right? Say that again. And then they would recognize that how they came to him was not right. And then they would come to him softer, right? More
I agree.
humbling,
Yeah.
more meek.
Yes.
So he was basically training them like, listen, this is how you respond to masculinity, and this is how you get your femininity in order. I believe that if girls don't have that father figure in the home, or that's really strong male presence, that femininity is not in order. And this is where you get those women that are just really brass at men, right? The way that they speak to them without any kind of respect, because there has not been a male in their younger life that taught them how to taught them how that femininity is supposed to respond to masculinity
Mm.
in a
Yeah.
proper way, healthy way.
I agree with you on that. I think that a good father with great influence and great care and concern and the wherewithal of knowing how he grew up as a man in these days and times should express that unto his daughter about the warnings and the goodness and the for them to appreciate her value and for her to recognize her value so she could also understand how to go about these men who know that we're we're visual beings.
Right.
We're visual first. Guys are visual first, and then we'll think about what you're talking about more than less. You get what I'm saying? That's just how we were built. And I would love to be able to teach my daughter, and still do, can teach her the ways of the men. But even with the fathers, okay, they may jump the fence, they must jump off the porch, but the influence, be able to say, Kasim, like, hey, even the preacher's daughter, so but and that'd be the super
But
good
that's
one,
the thing, though,
the
with the
super cool.
preacher's daughter. When the preacher's daughter is with her father, he is still getting that feminine. He is still getting that
Instilling.
femininity in order.
Oh,
In order.
oh, okay, yeah,
It's only
yeah, yeah.
until when she's not, it's only until when she is not in his presence when that femininity or that female nature is allowed to run amok. Because there's always, with that preacher's daughter, there's always guardrails on that chaos. It is his
Mm-hmm.
leadership. Obviously, it's the word of God that sets those boundaries, that kind of shames you for having a specific thought. It's only till when she gets out of the confines of his leadership, of his household, and out of his presence, where her chaos can really, like, go crazy. And that's where you see that at. It's mainly when she leaves out of the household, she goes to college, and then all of a sudden, all hell done broke loose, and you're hearing all kind of stories of what she did this and what she did that. That's because for that time that she was in the household with her father, that father kept that chaos of her femininity in order, in control. And it's
Mm-hmm.
always,
Mm-hmm.
it's all her femininity, her chaos is always looking for a way out, into escape. And as men, we have to kind of help them to contain that. That's why we always say, hey, listen, sometimes you got to protect them from themselves,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's exactly what that is, because that natural feminine chaos wants to go out and be wild and do things.
Mm. So, Kaz, do you have boys or girls yourself? Do you have a boy or girl? You know I'm going to ask you, don't you? You
Yeah,
know I'm going to
I
ask,
have
don't you?
I have three boys, man. I always wanted I wanted a daughter. I
So,
remember I
Kaz,
always wanted
okay.
a daughter.
Okay, so Kaz, you always wanted a daughter. Still not too late because you still looking young and
No, I'm
they got
done.
the
I'm done. I'm done.
okay, you done? Okay, you done. Okay.
I'm subdued.
You
No.
gonna have my baby, Kaz. You gonna
Yeah. Hell no. I couldn't do it.
So, Cass, okay, let's hypothetically speaking, if your boys are young and they're not 21, or even if they're past 21, but let's say they aren't 21 yet.
They are
What?
28,
Okay.
28, 26, and 24.
Okay, so he got him out the way early. Cassim was knocking it down early, you guys, so
Yeah,
he could
man.
still be young and have fun with the sons. Bars, too. I'm
Yeah.
going to write that down. I'm going to write that down. But
That was the plan.
so, Kaz, what would you have said in now? Just think like this. It's like winging it, Kaz. You have no idea, and your sons would have came to you, and an attractive woman like her, or someone else of that age would have came to your son, and they were trying to, partner up with your son and give him the business, be with him. However, how would you approach that? Or would have approached it, I should say now.
I would, because that happened to me, Ray, when
Okay.
I was in
We
the
ain't
when
talking
I was in
about
the
your freak ass.
military.
You was back in the day. You was probably getting it
I was, yeah, I was killing this shit.
in.
Um, when I was in the military, I was 20 years old, about to be
Okay.
21, and I was dating a 41-year-old.
Freak ass nigga.
And yeah, man, she was foxy, right? She
She
kind
was
of
what?
reminded you. She was foxy, man.
Oh, Foxy. Oh,
Like,
yes. Ooh, sexy. Yes, I
she
know
kind
what
of
you mean.
reminded you of Felicia
Ooh.
Rashad
Ooh, they don't
from the
say that word
Cosby.
no more, ass.
Yeah,
I know what Foxy
she
means.
was, bruh, she was foxy like that. and she
Just
kind of
infectious looking at her
resembled
like,
that
damn.
in her demeanor, in her hair.
Yeah.
She was like, it was like, and this is woman, right? Like that.
The
So
essence of it all, like you looking at her like, oh,
yeah, man. And
well, you're
so
everything.
that lasted like 2 years, you know. So if my middle, well, let's say my youngest son was 24, if he
Yeah,
were to
yeah.
say, "Hey, Dad, you know what? I met this woman, and she's really
Mm-hmm.
nice, man. We learn a lot, we laugh a lot, and I have to ask him like, so how old is she? And if he were to say, she's 43, I'd be like, oh, okay. I say, listen,
Would you have got
there
the
are a lot of
record scratch in your head, Cassie? Like,
yeah. No, not really, because you crazy. The first thing that I would do is I would go back to that point in my life where I was with, you know, the foxy 41-year-old, and I would reflect on the dynamics that went
Cassie
on
would
in
have
that
been like,
relationship.
that would have been Cassie, guys. Like, what? Hold
No, I
on.
wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked like that, Ray, because it
Okay,
happened. It
okay.
happens. It happened to me. So this is a perfect. I'd be like, listen, she gonna teach you a lot of things. Yeah, she gonna teach you a lot of things. When it comes to relationship maturity, sex, and stuff like that. However, it's not going to last, right? You don't have enough world experience or life experience to be able to fill her femininity up enough, right?
Mm,
There's a certain aspect, a certain energy that you give her that makes her feel young and makes her feel youthful. But eventually, she's going to need more substance to that, and that is
mm.
that is something that an older man is going to bring to her. So, what I recommend you do is, you wear protection. Make sure you don't have any baby or any children, and just take it one day at a time. Understand that there's a good possibility that the relationship could end. She could move her way, and you can move your way. However, there are some important things that you can learn about yourself that would help you, so when you get the woman that you truly want, could be beneficial to you. That's exactly what I would tell him.
Nice, nice. So, Cass, let me ask you another question. Is there a difference between what Cher is doing than Drea?
In regard, no,
Cher, Cher
yes,
got
civil
her a
defense,
young
yes,
black brother, a
yes,
super,
right.
because she's what? Oh, wait a
How old is
minute,
she?
Cass. Wait a
How old is
minute,
she now?
Cass. How,
80,
how old
80
is
something
Cher?
now? 70,
Wait,
78 now? Something like
wait
that?
a minute. I had to think about that for a minute, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, that was doing the robot with the Jackson 5s.
Wait a minute, you guys.
That shit.
Let's not forget Cher, man.
Who said that?
Cher, Cher. Google
Yeah.
who's Cher, you
Yeah,
guys.
she dated that. She used to date what was that? She did some music producer that got his mouthful of his
No,
grilled out his
she's
diamonds.
still fucking with him. She's still fucking with him, Cass. She got back with it.
Yes. Because he makes her feel alive. He makes her feel young again.
Cher
Right?
looks good though.
She
She looks good for her age.
well she should. I'm like, damn, all the money that
she
she
looks
got
good.
and all the access to the best plastic surgeons in the world, she should be looking
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. They did. Yeah, they did it right. They did it right
Yeah.
because sometimes these women they didn't do them right. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like
Yeah.
Vivica and Jada, y'all and Little Kim, y'all was fine as you were. You were fine as you
Yes.
were. But
Yeah.
Cher, yeah, you're right. Cher had got the best because
She looks amazing. She looks good. Her and
she looks
Dolly Parton. Oh
amazing.
my God. Her and Dolly
Dolly
Parton.
Parton.
Sheesh.
Dolly is not. Cher looks a lot better than Dolly. Dolly's you're cutting it close. Dolly, them
But
titties
I'm
is
just, I'm just,
holding firm, boy. Them
yeah.
titties
But them,
holding
them
firm.
titties always been like that. But I'm just far as like the surgery that
Hers
they
is
done and how
natural,
and
ain't
how they
they?
look, how clean.
Her-
Say again?
Hers is natural, ain't they?
Who Dolly's? Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Dolly, because Dolly had the same ones for forever. Yeah.
Yeah. She's always had. Yeah. Those are natural.
Man, that is Cher, you guys. Cher is She is super rocking the cradle, and we know what he's in it for. And
Yes,
everybody else in her circle, and they know too. They've been trying to get
yes,
her to like leave him alone. You know, he's there for the bag, and Kasim is just like Kasim. He makes me feel alive.
yes.
He makes me feel like
Me
a
feel
woman
young
again.
again. I'm in the older latter stages of my life. I
He's
want to
giving
go
me
out
that big black
feeling
cock.
good.
I
Nah, they
am
ain't doing it like
loving.
no, they not
She
doing it all like that, fam. No, they not banging it out like that. I
And
guarantee they're
well,
not.
she can't. She can't. She too old. But when he do though,
Yes,
he only needs to do it maybe once every 2 months with
that's
her.
good enough. Yeah.
That's right. But when she do, it's like 9 times because, like you said, they ain't doing it like that.
No,
They
she is
ain't
not in
doing it
it for
like
that.
that.
She's in it for the companionship and how he makes her feel. She's like, I'm
Yeah,
getting older and I wanna go back to feeling young, attractive, um and I
free.
guess free,
And then
lusting
evolve.
after. And he makes it and
She
he
get
does. You
to
should see. Yeah. In the
she get
photos,
to
you can see
evolve
how
with
he
the
does that.
time.
Yeah, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing. Shoot, I know. In my as old as I am, I want to feel young again. And my girl makes me feel my girl makes me feel young again. Why the hell wouldn't I want that as I get older?
Now, Cass, what if Cher came up to him and said, "I want to adopt a baby with him"? Then,
Adopt a baby with him.
yeah,
If I be real, I wouldn't have a problem with that because first of all, I know I'll have access to resources that will make it a little bit easier, right? I know
for
that
him.
I can for I guess for the both of them. She can hire nannies and she can hire caretakers and caregivers to make it a little bit easier of a burden. So obviously I would buy into that. It's just like a woman. Some women are more apt to having more children if they know the man is really super financially stable. Now, on the black side of the family, the black side back in the day, you didn't need a lot of money. It was just how we were getting down. But now,
Mm,
I think women intrinsically, the more resources that he has, the more opt she is to having more children because she knows that those resources are going to help her to navigate certain things and make it easier for her when it comes to money, getting certain things, getting help, allowing her to escape every now and then. So yes, like what's his name? Elon Musk. He got like a billion kids, right? And he's supporting them and things like that. But yeah, women, I think the more money you have, the more opt they are to having more children.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's stability and security comes there with the good money.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Yeah. Now, also another person that don't get it twisted. We ain't just knocking the women's. We knocking Marcus Houston too. He's no different than a dread. He might be even worse.
Marcus
Okay,
Houston.
Marcus Houston might be worse than all of the people mentioned because he went and got her more debatably, allegedly underage. He got her early, and then and he just now married. He was grooming for real, along with all the other things. So yeah, Marcus Houston, we ain't forgot. He's another one, just like Andrea, the know betters. The know betters. You get what I'm saying? You know better. You get what I'm saying? So he might be the worst one.
Mm.
Look, I'm
The
just saying.
worst
No,
you
that's what
say?
Kasim said. Kasim said you gotta just knock down the share every quarter, every 3 months.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say once a quarter. I said they ain't. I said wait a minute, hold up, Ray. Callie, I did not say that. Ray said once a quarter. He said I didn't say that. I said that they not the bedroom is not rocking like that as much as you think that it is.
Oh,
Again, I said this before. A healthy relationship. They did a study that having sex a minimum of once a week is good. To maintain a healthy relationship, and I believe that.
mm, okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree with
Especially when
you.
you've been in a,
Relationship.
especially when you've been in a relationship for a while. I would say once you get to like between the 10 to 15 year mark, yeah, certain things become more of a priority, and sex is not the top of that list. Y'all will be good, with having sex, once a week, and then once you do have that sex once a week, it'll be explosive.
No, I mean, I'm not at that point yet, TC. I need it more than once a week. I'm not at that point yet. I'm not at that point where I only
You
get it
will,
once a
you
week.
will, Ray, you will. We all do.
All
We all
right.
do.
I ain't there yet.
I said,
I need
Ray,
to,
Ray,
okay,
Ray, Ray.
I'm
I
accepting
said the
of it. Okay.
same. I said the same fucking thing when I was
Okay.
around your age. I said the same, like, oh, you kidding me? Like, and it fucking happens. And ain't nothing wrong with it. You Mandingo forever. Even Mandingo ain't slinging like he used to. Hell no. If he's still living,
Man, Kasim, I don't see nothing wrong with a lot of bump and grind. Not a little. I need a lot of bump and grind.
you'll change.
I need
We all do. We all do. And ain't nothing wrong with it.
I need satisfaction. Consistent satisfaction. If you ain't giving it to me inside, I need it outside. I don't mind public displays of affection. But then let's translate that back to the bed. God damn, baby, you feel good. Let's go back to that. I don't want it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. The only thing is acceptable is if you're in your ministry. I need it.
Yeah, but I
I
mean,
look at you like yesterday, Cass. PC
I
said, I
get it,
don't even
man.
think about it.
I get
That,
it,
you know
fam.
what
But
that means? You
as
know what
as
that
as
means,
much as
PC?
as
That
much
means you
as you
was
beat
fucking so much when you was younger. That's why.
Ray, as much as you beating your chest like King Kong, I know that it's gonna slow down a little bit. I know that.
Mm-mm. Why
I
would you
know
want to
that.
encourage you? You
No,
hear the
no,
statistics
no.
about the older cats. They in the nursing home getting it in.
Yes, they are, but they ain't getting it in like that. But
They're
they
getting
are
in too
doing it,
much, to be honest.
right? Yeah, they are doing it, right? Minimum once a week. That's what dudes be killing me. They need to, and I have to remember, Ray, that it's mainly the younger men that's talking like that. The men in their 20s and the 30s, maybe creeping up. But I'm just sitting there looking like, all right, man, that sound real good. But eventually, you're not going to always be like that, especially when you with the same partner. You know, certain things, your perspective is going to change, your priorities going to change, and sex is not going to be that important. You're not going to be kicking it
Sure.
off three or four times a week. It's going to gradually go down, and it's better that you expect it, look at that as happening because it's natural to people and natural to humans, right? There's no shame in doing that. I think the quality of life is more important than how many times you have sex, right?
I can agree to that. I agree. It does gradually slow down. Of course, it's not. We're not jackrabbits like we were when we were younger. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's always. Of course, it slows down. But damn, I still be wanting it all the time by my lady, all the time, every day. Of course, it can't happen every day. That's unrealistic.
That's
But
good though.
boy,
You
when it
you should have
happens,
that. Yeah. You should have that. Y'all, I just believe that arousal happens when y'all not together. Seduction happens when y'all not together, right? It's a build up to that. It's those little thoughts, it's those little messages and things like that happens that builds up, that desire. And sometimes you have to plan it, and there's nothing wrong with it, especially if y'all busy. Like if you have your empire, your business that you're trying to build, and she has her business. Sometimes y'all get busy, and sometimes it's okay. But hey, like you know what? Um, mark out Saturday or mark out Friday. I got access to a really cool restaurant. Friday's gonna be our date night, and what that does is that gives your partner something to look forward to, so they know at the end of the week there is a relaxation period that they can have. Obviously, as the man, you're getting the reservations and stuff taken care of. Um, Hopefully, you can help arrange the babysitter in advance so that once you get to like Thursday, your soul mindset, your soul energy can be focused on her and vice versa. Y'all not together at the dinner table on your freaking phones, checking emails. All that stuff is taken care of beforehand. So when y'all with each other, y'all have each other's full, undivided attention. And to have it like that is freaking priceless.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's, it's just like you said, it's got to be with the right person. The energy got
Yes,
to be
gotta be with the
there.
right person. Yeah.
And planning to have sex, I agree. Coffee is not fun. Just do it like Nike. Yeah, do it like a Geo, like the Ghetto Boy said. So I understand, man. I get it, man.
There's nothing wrong, Kwapi. There's nothing wrong with planning intimacy with your partner. We need to get out of that. There's millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of couples that do that, and they're perfectly happy. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you guys are very, very obviously, there are going to be some moments in there where it can be a little bit more spontaneous. But if you on the grind and you doing your thing and she doing her thing, there's nothing wrong with. I'd rather freaking plan it than for nothing to happen.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a
I
good
think the
point.
I think the
Good point.
important the important part the important part in that is just to have your partner's mind completely free of distractions, free of everyday things that y'all could totally focus on each other. And sometimes the best way for you to do that is to make a plan. And there's nothing wrong with it.
Look, Cali, like, ain't too many kids around here. Ain't no just do it. What the hell you mean? You can't just knock the loose from here
Exactly.
with all these kids around here. What the
Exactly,
hell?
Callie. Like, no, y'all got to maneuver some things around and arrange some things. Get the babysitter and get the night planned. Like, yes, there's nothing wrong with planning. Stop it, y'all.
Lord have mercy, T Cat. TC, what Top Cat? What are you little freak ass nigga? Look at you, you are acting up. You was getting into the break of dawn. Jeez,
Yeah.
what the hell going on with you? The Top Cat with elevator, dressing rooms, outdoors, plane, trains, automobiles, rack of land, all that shit. Fuck it. That's what TC said.
Yeah.
Better.
You gotta be careful in the elevator though, fam. I'm just, gotta be careful with the elevator thing. You do. You do. First of all, if you're not in it's not long enough,
He
right?
said you gotta be
Even if
careful in the
even
elevator.
you gotta I'm just saying.
You know that
You
you know
gotta
what
be
that means.
careful in the elevator, man, because
He's a rough
you
one.
just
That means we gotta be
yeah, you
careful in
gotta be
there. You
gotta be
gotta be
careful in the
careful.
in the in the elevator, man, because nowadays most of them got cameras, right?
Oh, okay,
And they
yeah,
have
and that's
these
it.
high
Yeah.
speed elevators where they go to the floors up and down very quickly. So well, I ain't gonna get into all of that, but I'm just saying
Oh, freak ass nigga.
you gotta be careful with the elevators.
Yeah, be careful. Yeah, they do. He do got a point. They do have the
Yes.
cameras in the elevators
Mhm.
now, especially
And
them good high class hotels. They really got
yes,
them in those. And
yeah,
then the
man, you
old
gotta be
school ones, you
careful with
want to
that.
be careful in those ones because you don't know if that might shut down on you. Because they ain't
Right.
used to all that bumping and grinding up in there. It might
No,
just shut down on you.
no,
So, but
no,
yeah,
no, no.
yeah, you're right. Look, Cassine,
Yes.
look.
So be
So
careful. But I'm
TC, he
just
said you
I'm
was
just telling you, man, from my personal experience, you got to be
both of
careful with the
y'all
elevators.
gotta be careful with the
Yeah.
elevators. You
Yeah.
gotta know
I wouldn't
that.
recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it.
But every look, and them guys didn't did. I haven't done the elevator, you guys. So that's good. That is even before the cameras, because you never know that floor might stop and that door open.
Yes. Yes.
Now you
And it's
that
and it's not
bold.
and it's not the and it's not the and it's not the best environment, right?
Oh,
Because the
freak ass nigga TC.
floors and stuff is all dirty, and it's not. It's like nah. It's like now y'all got to be super, super drunk in order to do that. But then again, when you're super drunk, you got ain't nothing happening quick any damn way. So what's the purpose of doing that? You're doing it, and then
Oh, it
you
ain't gonna
stop
be
at the
no
freaking
quickie,
floor,
yeah.
and then the doors
Yeah.
open up, right? And then
You
boom,
gotta
you
keep
got
pressing the
nah.
button.
It's just nah. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
saying.
don't know how you got away with that. I don't know how y'all got away with that, boy. I don't know how y'all got
I
away.
would not. It's not a good look.
Look, oh, TCO freak ass nigga. Oh, freak ass nigga. Look, he was doing that. Look, how he probably did that numerical times, boy. He was just up in that, boy. I ain't been barely outdoors. Barely. Barely. I'm too worried about who going. I'm too worried. Look. Yeah, why y'all?
Yes, Callie. I remember. Oh, I remember those days. Yep. Well, you gotta
Ah,
lock the freaking door. Yeah. or get it when, or get it
yeah,
when you
gotta
when
lock
you
the
when you
door.
can.
That
Yeah,
ain't
you gotta
stopping
lock the
nothing. Hey,
door.
man, open the door, man. What's going on up in
Yes.
here, man? Like, ah, fuck.
And be quick with it. Ain't none of that. You need time to warm up. Like, no, it got to be ready.
Yeah, for real. Hey, for real. He is not lying. For
Or you
real.
do
They
it and
was.
then they bust in and then you throw the covers over both of y'all real quick and then somebody peek their head
Mom,
out. Get out of here! What you doing?
what do you want? Y'all know the
I
door
just
locked.
want
What
to
the?
know. I just want to. Can I have some more Kool-Aid? Yeah, go ahead. Get some. Get some. You
It's a,
tell them
what,
yes, and then y'all start back over. Y'all finish up, and then when you get downstairs, the kitchen is freaking destroyed. They done drank
why you
like
not? Cause you
half
knocked
the
on the door
freaking
for that.
juice. Yeah,
You
the
knocked on
whole
the door
all
for
the
that.
cabinets was open with the oatmeal pies and everything is just like destroyed.
You knocked on the door for that. You could have waited. You seen the door is on lock. I
Yeah,
gotta put a motherfucking do
yeah,
not disturb
yeah,
sign on the door.
yeah. And
Y'all
then
know
she
when
mad
the
at
door is closed and it's locked, don't bother me.
yeah, and most of the time she mad at you because she really didn't want to do it anyway. She was just doing it to please you. And then when she get downstairs and see the mess in the kitchen, then she mad at you like, see, I know I
Man,
should do.
cuz my shit done went down after all of that. I'm pissed. And I'm coming out mad. I'm coming out the door mad. Look,
Yeah.
one
You just
sock
turn
on.
anywhere, man. In the car, like the kids can be, inside the house and y'all in the garage in the car.
I
Oh
said,
shit.
listen, I
Don't let me
said,
keep I'm gonna
don't
stop right
bother
there.
me
I'm gonna stop
when
right there because
I
y'all don't
got
want
the
me to keep
door
going with
up.
this shit.
Man, you don't know how many
Man.
times I had to deal with that. Man, and then they'll leave you alone. Okay, you give them what, like you said, get them some chips. Okay, yeah, cool. Good. Don't bother me. And then all of a sudden, y'all in the middle of doing something. Yeah, baby. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That's that spontaneous shit. And then you
Yes.
won't hear no door knock or nothing and all this something. I'm telling. Oh shit.
Yep. You come out to the aftermath. Yeah.
No, you're in the midst of it. I'm telling. Mom. Oh,
And then you almost there, right? You almost there, right? You want to get,
I'm almost
you know,
there.
those last couple of strokes in, and then nah,
Bro,
we gotta
I'm just
stop.
there. I'm there, Pat. I'm telling mom. I'm telling mom,
Oh
and look, we
shit.
got the music blasted and everything. The music's loud, so they can't hear the squeaks and the oh, right.
Yeah, but
But
they know,
still,
but they know, Ray. They know once that
still, they
music go on,
yeah,
it's
they
a
don't
they
care.
know.
I'm
They don't
telling
care.
mom, dad. Oh fuck. All right, fuck it.
Ah,
We'll just wait till later. Fuck it. I don't know, man. I'm pissed. I didn't stop my whole. I didn't pause my game for this shit. I thought we was ready. I
mm,
thought we could have got away because they know old enough to know not to do it. That's the whole thing. They
yes.
old enough, and then they come and do it anyway. Oh my god. Oh, Callie, I
Yeah.
remember them days. Lord have
I remember
mercy.
walking in on my parents. Oh my God. I remember walking in on my on my parents. Damn it,
Why you
man. That shit
want to do
scarred me for
that?
life.
Why?
Cliff, I can still see it. I can still see it
Why?
as vivid as
Right? Why
day.
did you do that, Cass? Why would you
Why
want
did I
to
do that?
even bring up that
You know me.
memory?
I ain't fucking scared. I tell
Oh
the truth.
Lord.
Um, why did I do that?
You'll be probably
Yes,
mad.
I wanted to. Um,
Lord have mercy. I just,
Sam,
oh, Jesus.
my best friend, because this was back when I was a teenager. I rode bicycles, and my best friend Sam, he was a skateboarder. So it was a little bit later in the afternoon, I think it was, and I wanted to go over Sam's house, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
but I saw the car in the driveway, so I knew, they was home. So I went in, I took my backpack off, I put my backpack, in the room. But then I didn't hear anything. I'm like, well, damn, like
Mm.
the car is here. Like I wonder, like where they, where they are. So what I didn't do was I didn't call out my parents' name. I didn't say mom, dad. I didn't say anything. I'm just walking around the house. I go upstairs, and
Coffee.
then I hear
That's the
something,
coffee.
right? And the I hear something. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I'm just used to like just going into their room. So I'm walking down the hall. I open the door, and ta-da! There it was, man, butt naked, buckety
Oh
naked,
no! Oh hell no! Jesus Christ! Don't say it
clapping.
like that.
And the way that they looked at me, particularly my mom, looked at me.
T.
I saw that, and I just
Huh?
backed away slowly, and I closed the door.
Oh, that was a hey, you and TC. Look, TC, I should have used TC's line. I told him we were having a meeting. Ooh, I should have used that one. That's a good one, TC. I should have used that one, boy. We having a meeting. Go on, get going somewhere, boy. What's wrong with you? We having a meeting. Jesus Christ, Coffee, you was a Mac man. That story you got there is a Mac man. Listen. Oh, you want me to read it? Listen, he say, I used to date a chick in Atlanta off Boulder Crest. Shout out to Atlanta, Boulder Crest Road, boy. That's over there on the East Atlanta. But I remember Boulder Crest. We
I know
often
that
had
road too.
we often had a rush situation. Come to find out, she had a husband. One time they were trying to separate, and I was there. That nigga turned the key, ran out to his car. I did, jumped off two of the condos they lived in. No, they lived or left in no pants and all. God damn, Crawford, you old freak ass nigga. You's a freak ass nigga. That is a story. Lord have mercy. That must have been one of them ones, boy. Damn. I don't think I
I
got
never had
one
to
of
do
them
that.
ones.
I was
I
never
don't think
involved in anything like that,
I don't think I've
where
had
I
to
had to
jump
run
off.
for my life.
Ooh, I don't think I had to run off two balconies. That's oof, man. My knees probably won't. Oh hell no! Oh no! I ain't had those.
No, I
Yeah, I
haven't had
can't.
those.
Yeah, unfortunately, if any inclination of, if I feel like that she has not really been done with the child's father, or
Hmm.
he's still around, and there's that kind of energy. Nah, I can't fuck with you. I
No.
can't fuck with you. Even you come to my place, I come to your place. I'm not. You
Yeah,
get what
I
I'm
would definitely have
saying?
to have to scout it out for a minute,
Yeah, I
keep
have
the
to
temperature
scout it
on the
out for a
relationship,
minute.
on what she's doing before I even engage in something like that.
Yeah, I couldn't. Oh yeah. So you was out there. Everything was dangling and everything. He came. Oh Lord, have mercy. That's the thing. I fear things like that. Ooh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
I'm fortunately I haven't had to deal. We haven't. I have not had to deal with that. I'm glad you got out of that. Okay, Coffee. You old Mackin
Hmm.
ass nigga. You old Mackin jumping off two balconies. So that's woo. Woo. I'm hoping that was a low kind of apartment. You know what I'm saying? Not the high where there's that good separation of two stories. You get what I'm saying? So I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know how that goes, man. You know she was in the wrong because she ain't let you know fully and clearly. You
Yeah,
get what I'm
that
saying?
was crazy.
Ooh, that's a wild one. And I'm
Yeah,
glad
that's
you got
crazy.
in there because that would definitely unsafe. We don't want. I'm glad you got out of that. You say you ran.
You ran track. Man,
What is this? Quality. I'm just having to envision Kasim that I could see this dude jumping off them 2 stories and booking like the wind was like like the flash. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I'm just
I'm just
thinking
trying
like
to think
it's
if
funny
I've
now.
ever
That
seen
shit wasn't
anybody
funny then.
like that, Ray. I'm just trying to think if I ever seen anything like that. I don't think I've seen anything like that where a
Um,
guy was over a woman's house and he had to leave quickly because the husband or the boyfriend was. I don't think I've ever seen that in real life.
I'm to be honest with you. I'm trying to think. Let me think. Let me go through my mental. I don't think I like to that extent. No, because I would have had no problem saying so. If from my recollection right now, I haven't. You know what I'm saying? I
Hmm.
haven't. None of my guys. I think none of my close friends. I
No.
probably could ask them and tell them. They probably would have been like, nope, probably the same thing because we kind of think on the same wavelength when it comes to
Right.
stuff like that. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
None of my
of
homies
course,
did things like that.
nah, most of us as men, we don't really, of course, we always hope, but some dudes just don't give them because they just
Yeah.
entrust in what she says and they're not vetting it for themselves. They just entrust in
Correct.
what she says because she wants what she wants.
Yep.
Nah. You get what I'm
No.
saying? No.
You got to do better
Absolutely.
nowadays.
Mm-mm, I know I peep the vibes and energy. Just like when you had that discussion about the stepfather thing and the kids and how their dad is. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Same way. Oh, he
Yep.
tripping like that? Or you know what I mean? Oh no, 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 no. Y'all still you ain't handling that on your end. You get what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Cause you ain't have to worry about none of my ain't no woman I've had ain't never had to worry about me having no psycho woman come after them, none of my
No.
children's mother, or the other ones, even the other baby, they've never it's never been no craziness like that.
No. No.
I don't tolerate it. You get what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
yeah, we young, of course. That was probably young shit with Takwafi shit though. You was a
Hmm.
wild man though. You were wild man. But especially if
Yeah.
nothing you could do. If you didn't know about it though, there was nothing you could do. That's unfortunate. You get
Hmm.
what I'm saying? That's very unfortunate. I'm glad you got out of that, bro. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there's no,
Sometimes when you get so locked in, sometimes you
yeah,
get so locked in with a woman, you everything kind of like your judgment, your rationality, your common sense, all of those things kind of it goes out of the window because the important thing is like you want to survive, right? The sex so you can do it again, right? So I think it's important to kind of well we're older now. I don't have those issues, but I think it's
right.
important for men to always have their head on their shoulders and be fully aware of what they're getting into and who they're getting into.
Absolutely, absolutely. You gotta be aware. I mean, again, there's certain situations you just don't know. Like I don't know, y'all know the story about what happened to the rapper Trouble. You know what I'm saying? That's the way he passed away is from messing with a woman, going to her place. He had no idea what was going on, and she didn't let him know that the baby dad was or the former ex was still there around in the picture. The dude was, clearly was in his feelings about, he still had a key.
Mm,
He bust up in there and then seen him up in the bed. They wrestle, tussle, shoot trouble,
yeah,
you know, and now he was gone. So there's just situations that he just probably didn't know. So
no.
you just gotta vet very well. You
Trust
know what
but
I'm saying?
verify is what they say.
You said what now?
Trust but verify.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're a person of that stature. I mean, really in general, really don't mean especially, but when you was somebody who has as much money and stature as him, you really gotta be more delicate about your space and surroundings because and the circles you carry. But a lot of times it seems like folks still want to come back down to where they used to be when
Yeah.
they already surpassed that way and way. You get what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
then here we are. So drop the link. Damn, it ain't in there. It ain't in there. Let me see, man. I thought I pinned it to the thing, you guys. I thought I pinned it. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me see here. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Let me drop the link. I ain't even know I ain't have it pinned in here. Let me make sure, me. I thought I had it. Oh, maybe. Oh, see.
Right.
Yeah, never assume, always verify.
Yes, absolutely.
Always verify. Yes. I mean, that's a good point. I mean, I think I did pretty good. So I could. That's why it's hard for me to sit there and say that I haven't had those situations. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Fortunately, and I think that I could pat myself right. I could pat myself like because that let me know. I mean, some things you can't control, like trouble situations, at least from on the outside, what we see. But there are some dudes that don't give a fuck, and they
Yeah.
want what they want, and they know the situation, and they, like I said, they go from what she's saying because of what they want, what they want. So
Hey
I,
Ray,
what I'm saying?
did they have a? Was there a? Did she have a child with him, with that guy,
I don't think so. I don't think so.
okay,
I think they had been together for a minute.
for a
You
while?
get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
right.
And so I think they had been together, and he had actually been staying there, and but she, I get something happened. It's just more like he wasn't all the way out. That's the way I seen it. He wasn't all the way
Right.
out for her to be bringing some other man up in there.
Hmm.
So you know what I'm saying? Trouble the rapper, T.O. from
Yeah.
Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so yeah, I think that was it was just unfortunate for him.
Hmm.
You know, so but there's
But
again,
see, but
y'all.
this could segue into something else, Ray, when it comes to how men manage their emotions, particularly
Mm,
the emotion of anger and jealousy, right?
right, right.
What that's like for a man. I do believe that there is a varying degree between the anger that men have and the anger that women have. Wouldn't you agree?
Say that again. Say that again. I'm sorry. Say that again.
The variance in where the anger comes from between men and women, there's a distinct difference. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Um, I just think that we're just more of aware of the situation for what we want sometimes than what a woman do. Women gonna do what they do, and they worry about the shit happens later. From my experiences, from what I've seen, whereas
Hmm.
men, we're not always perfect, of course, but a lot of times in those instances, at least from my surroundings and experiences, we're like, okay, we might jump the boat, but there's still this leeriness, like, what else you got going on with you and yourself? You know what I'm saying? Whereas there's that warning label that a lot of times that isn't ignored, at least from my experiences. You get what I mean? So yeah, I think there is a
When
difference.
you say warning label, what do you mean by warning label? Like red flags or
More like, are you carrying somebody behind you that's going? If I invite you over, like when we used to be younger, and we was doing our thing, we would have chicks, we would have parties and after parties at the room, like the DoubleTree, which is at the suites and stuff. You get what I'm saying? We
mm,
17, 18 years old. Now, when women that we had, we was always bringing around us. We made sure they didn't carry that kind of warning, which means, do you have people around you that might come and try to rob us, disrupt the spot, haters? You get what I'm saying? Blockers. You get what I'm saying? That might ruin the scene. because regardless of how you look like and your energy, we still gotta make sure that you ain't carrying nothing behind you that's gonna be at a disruption. And some women are very deceptive of that. There's a lot of women that have know how to good time with you is beautiful, only to call somebody to come and wreck shop on you, especially
Mm.
nowadays. You get what I'm saying? So we were more aware with that, and we had those type of women that we you know, they're probably beautiful women that they claim as bust downs today, whereas we just claim we just like to have fun. We might not even know these women the next day. Hope the goal, hey, if we do though, that's cool. But make sure y'all who you know who y'all got around y'all. You know, we had the wherewithal to know what kind of women we had around us.
Right.
I should say
Ray,
that. So that's the one
why
of
do
what I
you
mean.
right, why do you think people ignore red flags? Why?
Because it's just a matter of wanting what they want, and they think that they can avoid the red flags to change it to maybe yellow. You get what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And a lot of times it can. Sometimes it may or may not work depending on how the type of person you are. If you could be influential and inspiring, you may. But
Can
that
you ever
ultimately at
turn
the
a
end of the person. Hmm?
right? Can you ever turn a red flag green?
I don't know. It depends on what it is. If to turn it all the way back green
Yes.
from
Can you ever
staying
turn a
red,
red flag green? Not orange, not yellow, but go from red to green.
it depends on what it is. It has to be. It has to be. It has to really depends on what it is. You can't just say automatically, "Yup." You get what I'm saying? Because it'd be like basically like TC says, like running. Okay, we just gonna skip the yellow light. You know, but which a lot of us tend to do. We skip that yellow light. You know what I'm saying? On the road, you get what I'm saying? So it depends on the situation. Like if I go from red to green, it's depending in general, not from no traffic light, of course, because that's what it does, right? But
Right.
so
But in what ways? What do you think? In what ways men would try to turn a red flag green? Do you think if he put the pipe game down on her, on that red flag, and eventually the more he pipe, then the colors start to transition
nah, nah,
into a green? You think men do that? I do.
nah. They when we were growing up, that may have worked a lot more than it does today. I would say that because money wasn't really and social media wasn't in the way. We really had to have physical interaction with each other. We didn't need no kind of or had not even need and or have no kind of
Hmm.
social media as validation or for other things. You get what I'm saying? So no, I don't think so. I think that basically things have changed because of the way how people present themselves, and they you could just sit at the house and present yourself as the dopest being in the world. You get what I'm saying? You don't even got to go nowhere. So we had to go somewhere. We had to we had to go and talk. We had to get on the telephone with no faces. We was on Yahoo Messenger groups with no. If you had a picture on your profile, you was looked at as a scam. If you had a
Mm.
picture, remember that time? You get what
Yeah, I
I'm
do remember
saying?
that.
So
I do remember
we
that.
we, we had to really, 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 you know, really, really like force ourselves to get to know who we were talking to.
Mm.
You know.
Do you think
So
it's really
now,
okay, Ray? Do you think it's okay that someone has had a tumultuous past and they have kind of changed their mindset, changed their values? Do you believe that that person A should be given a second chance, or B, do you still hold that person accountable for the stuff that they did in the past?
in order to be forgiven, you have to be accountable for what you did in the past. First and foremost,
Mm.
you can't. I can't be, especially especially in a criminal manner. But you know what I'm
I'm talking about
saying?
relationship in a relationship standpoint. Like, okay,
Oh,
obviously,
relationship
at one point
standards.
we were all young, but in a relationship
Oh,
aspect,
I think absolutely, but you got again, you gotta still be willing to hold yourself accountable for what you did wrong. And again, it's like after you do that, because a lot of times we could say we apologize and we could say we sorry and whatnot, but it's what we do and what we don't do going forward. Not
right?
saying you're indebted to that person to prove to them that you mean what you say. But it's a lot sometimes, like I put on my story, for instance, about Will Smith and what's her name, his the old Auntie Viv,
Hmm.
the dark one. And I don't know, the story with how she got booted and all that and replaced,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And how they they have reunion, and they reconciled for the first time in years, which I thought was dope. And he apologized, and she let her know for real, like, look, you don't have no idea what this did to me and my career. You get what I'm saying? My well-being, and they had a real face-to-face, like me and you get what I'm saying? And
Mm,
basically he had to, then you gotta think, like, okay, is his emotion acting or however, right? So that's my point, like, it's what you do after that. So then we fast forward. There's a story that came out where she showed that she had a group of children in this auditorium, and he made a surprise appearance for her to read a book, I guess she had. And I'm like, well, that's what I'm talking about. It's about what you do after you admit your wrongdoers and holding yourself accountable. Then you can show that you're forgiving. But it also kind of depends on the situation or how it ended and what the wrongdoing was too.
mm.
Because even sometimes you might not be forgiven and it might not be accepted, but as long as you got it out and admit you was wrong, that might be helpful for you to get that
Right.
burden off you. Like, hey man, at least I was able to tell you I'm sorry. You don't have to accept it. I mean, that's totally up to you. You get what I'm saying? But I need to say this, and however that come about. So I think the older you get, the more you learn how to be able to hold yourself accountable.
Yeah, but
You know what
Ray,
I'm
let me ask
saying?
you this: in the beginning of the relationship, would it be beneficial for you to um, put forth those things that you've done in the past? Do you not believe at one point that keeping it real can go wrong?
Keeping it real should never go wrong with the person that's been in your life and your partner for such a long time, especially if you've been open
No, I'm
and
talking about
honest.
someone new. I'm talking about someone new. Like you're in the beginning stages of the dating or vetting uh, stages, in the early stages, and this is where
Hmm.
you begin to talk about your values, your principles, your character, and you want to start off on a good foundation, right? Which is being honest and transparent. Some of those
Hmm.
things you've done in the past, right, that you're not quite proud of, would you be willing to share those things and the
It's,
hope of building a truthful foundation?
if it's necessary for me to bring up something that I wasn't proud
What
of
would
in the
what would you
past
deem as what would you deem be necessary?
in a
What would be necessary?
relationship term,
Yes, in the beginning stages, what particular incident would you deem necessary to tell your the partner that you're dating?
that I would deem necessary in the beginning,
Yes. Yep.
if I was dealing with someone, you get what I mean? That would be necessary to tell someone in the beginning if you're, dealing with someone, if you're in the beginning stages, you know,
When you're
um,
dealing with somebody, what do you mean?
like when you're dealing with someone new.
Are you still involved with someone?
Hold on one second, one second.
Yeah. We're just basically talking about um, having a past or doing some things in the past, right? Because we were all young once. And if you're involved in a relationship, you're getting involved in a relationship with someone,
Go on
and that
P,
person
hold on.
has and that person has grown from that. what would you deem um, worthy of that person knowing about you? Would you tell someone that you um, were in jail? Would you tell someone that you um, got fired for something? Would you tell someone you were involved in a certain activity or a certain lifestyle? Would you tell someone uh, how you used to be? Would you tell someone that you were once involved in a DV with a previous partner? Would you tell someone something really in depth about your family? Things of that nature, those things that could come back to bite you. Obviously, we know that when you get involved in relationship, one of the things that can happen is that individuals can use personal things against you, either months or even years from now. And as men, we want to try to avoid that. So if you do want to start off on a good foundation, would you share some of those things with that
For,
individual
for,
in certain
for
degrees?
me, yeah, for what I was saying, my bad, because I don't want to play the thing. Oh, he got caught in the question. I think it dipped off. uh, no, for me, it would be being honest about if you're involved with somebody and the other things you're saying. But like TC said, it depends on if it goes to that kind of conversation, and it depends on what it is and if it's relative to what we're trying to do, right then and there. Now, if she asked me specifically, then okay. But if I'm not going to just come out and say all the wrongdoings that I've been wrong, and it's not like reciprocated. And there is a such thing where keeping it real goes wrong. So if you're saying it in that point, for me, is
Hmm.
letting it be involved that you're involved with somebody else, because nowadays everybody, if you ain't already been married and in this dating pool the last 10, 15 years, okay,
Right.
let's just round it out. You've basically been somebody got somebody on the side. So everybody's involved with somebody. So, and then a lot of times the people know that, because if women know and guys know to check people's real Facebook.
Right.
I'm a public. My mine is public. My shit's never been private. So
Right.
you
And
if you really want to know, you could find out what it is and what it ain't. Like a lot of
right.
women do. So you know what I'm saying? And a lot of women nowadays, part of their vetting system, they go right to Facebook and see if a dude is lying. You
Hmm.
get what I'm saying? But guess what, Cass? They still fuck with them.
Yes.
You get what I'm
And
saying?
yeah, and I was basically talking about weaponized intimacy. And what weaponized intimacy is the individual telling their partner something in confidence, something very personal about them, and then that
Oh, okay.
information being used against them either months or years afterwards to inflict emotional pain. So
Yeah,
that's
that's
what I was
happened.
referring to.
Yeah, that has happened a lot. But that happens in relationship. But that's part of the trust you put into someone. Like that even goes into being emotional. You
Mm,
know the saying how it goes for us men. We're scared to be emotional or open, be like you said, because it could be used and weaponized against us later in a later argument, or spiteful when the relationship ain't over. But you're the greatest man, or greatest father in the world when you're there.
when
So
you're
yes,
there.
but yeah, exactly. You get what I'm saying? So of course, that's the risk you take of being open. But for me, I've been that guy, and I okay, I can handle that though. You get what I'm saying? I can handle that because what I'm able to say about you, what I'm able to say about you is not gonna be, it ain't gonna tick the way it would the way you say about me. Especially if I
Right,
know
right.
you well. And I should have to see you every day. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You know how you
yeah.
don't want that problem. So that's why, okay, that's fine. But so I've learned how to shake shit like that off. You get what I'm
Mm,
saying? Especially like you said, the older we get, we kind of learn how to shake those kind of things off. That
yeah,
the
man.
main part. You know what I mean? So yeah, absolutely.
Guess
Callie,
who joined us?
Callie's back in the
Hey,
building.
What's up,
Late
Callie?
night
How are
out.
you?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Callie
this
in
is
the
me.
building. Hey, hey,
I
hey,
got my
hey.
lock sock on, so that's why I'm off camera. No camera
Oh,
today.
it's
Lock,
all
stock.
good. It's all good.
I ain't seen one of those in a minute.
Callie, what you got
Oh
going?
yeah,
Happy
because they
Tuesday to
go
you.
they these things is they long. I can't just wrap it up in no regular thing. These things go
Yeah,
She
they
yeah,
they go
flexing.
almost down the halfway of my back.
She flexing. She flexing.
yeah.
I
No,
see what
little
you
flex, little flex.
Just
What's
a
good?
little
What's
bit, just a
good,
little
Callie?
bit.
Rock it, rock
Oh.
it. What you got going on? What you got to say today on this happy Tuesday,
Yeah, what made you
especially
want to
about
jump
this?
on?
Yeah, especially about this
Um
right here, Callie. Lord have mercy.
oh no, it ain't too much to say. I already said a couple of times, even though everybody wants to, well, I'm gonna say everybody, but even though people
Um,
want to say that's cap and everything, and you can't control who your son dates and everything, you goddamn lie.
Hmm.
I'm whooping her ass on site.
Yeah,
On site. That's
so
it.
there's
If
no
she on my porch,
conversation.
I'm whooping. No, no, there's no conversation. No, absolutely not.
What is
just
she?
No
on
What is
site.
she?
conversation.
Wait. Hold it, Callie. Wait a minute. Now, what if this woman is very established? She's very educated. She's very articulate with how she is towards your son, and great, and towards the fact of willing to talk to you and get an understanding, and she could possibly be a great influence of a woman to your son, because she's just all around, taken care of. She's a woman of stature. She has her own money. Again, she's educated. What say you on that?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that
Oh
shit.
shit!
I don't give a fuck.
What are the reasons for your hesitation, Callie? What would be some of the reasons for your hesitation?
You are a leftover bitch. Go deal with the other leftover niggas.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
okay.
Well, that's basically Callie saying is that there's no way, there's way too many men in the world for you to be trying to come down to that level of the age of a man to have him, no
Right.
matter, no money figure, no matter educational status, you can find someone in your class, whether you a bust down or
Exactly.
not, that can be for you.
Exactly. Like,
There is
dude,
it's
you
about
need to
how
be
you carry
coming.
your face, is what
You need
she
to be
said.
coming knocking on my door to come and get some drinks with me. You're my fucking peer. You're
Mm.
not
Yeah,
finna sit over
yeah,
here and be fucking on my son.
yeah. Well, that's what most of the ladies are saying in the comments. They are of this story. Um, it's very interesting, and again, we did highlight the men. That's the older men, the Al Pacinos, and who else did we say? Kasim, the other older men that we say that has some younger women as of late.
Shit, it's a bunch of them, man. I can't
It's a
even.
few, yeah.
So many of them.
We
It's a
named
bunch
a
of them.
few of them on the guy's side too, and but we know what Dre is doing. She knows
I
that
don't
she's
like that.
doing
I don't like that shit neither. I don't like older dudes with younger women neither. No,
it. Yeah, yes.
absolutely
We
not.
do
I don't
point
like
out
that
both
shit.
sides. Now we know what the
That
women
shit
like.
is
Oh, share,
creeper
share. We brought up
status.
share. What about
Sure, yeah.
share? What about share and the young black brother?
The music producer.
Yeah,
If I
Today,
was that dude's mama, y'all would see me on TV as the bitch that whooped Cher's ass.
so if your
but
son,
Callie,
If Angela Bassett would come, now she's married, hypothetically speaking, or a woman her age that's single, or let's say Sanaa Lathan, and if she's debatably a bust down too, but she's more private with it, at least. But what would you say of a Sanaa Lathan? Same thing with Sanaa. It doesn't matter. Same thing with her. If she wanted it to venture out with your son, is that still a no go?
No go. Absolutely not.
Callie is she is not going for, like she said. You are not going to be mingling with. I agree. I'm not. Listen, I
Now, let me
agree.
ask you this, Callie. Does that have an age limit? Let's say, they get into their 30s and they're dealing with an older woman still. Would you still have that same sentiment, or are they too much on their own way? They can make up their own mind for you to kind of like ease off a little bit.
If you are my peer, get your old pussy off of my son.
Well, I mean, yeah. You gotta let him. You gotta let him. You gotta let him grow. You got. I agree with her on that.
Oh, damn it.
Mm-mm.
We got to be honest. It's so. We heard about the story about Boosie and he letting his son have a stripper in front of him as to
Yeah, that's
teach him to
crazy.
be a young. Yes. Do we? Do we? Because I mean, like,
And how old was his
because
son?
Callie,
His son was like
you
a
in the land.
teenager or something,
You in
right?
the South.
Yeah, I think he just
Callie, you in
turned
the South.
18 or something like that.
Well, this was when he was a little bit. He's older now, so this was like maybe a few years back when he was like maybe 16 or 18, maybe. So, Callie,
Mm-mm. No, about the
you
closest
got,
thing.
huh?
I was saying about the closest thing that my 15
Because
year
you
old
down
son
there,
can
you know
get
how
to a
Atlanta
strip
culture
club.
goes. Yeah, and Kasim,
Yeah,
I
I
know
know
you
how
know a little
Atlanta
bit.
culture goes. The
The
closest
street,
thing you're gonna get to as a 15-year-old boy is watching Players Club. That's it. That's all you get.
but what I'm
Watching play,
saying by this, you
watching
guys,
Players Club.
but I'm saying with the culture that comes there, it's like the strip club has become part of the lounge and club there in a sense. So do you think, especially, and it used to be the music was kind of, you had to find it through the strip club and then it came out to the radio stations, etc. Do
Yeah.
you think do you think that, especially in the South, specifically Atlanta, strip club capitals and DC, the ones that really be having, you know, be popping on the everyday night, more than the bar, would you say that the kids are kind of knowing about them earlier on there than you would like to think they are?
Yeah, they
You
are.
can you yeah, you can know about it all day, but it's a whole other thing about you actually being up there and going and tossing ones. Like
Oh, they ain't
absolutely
letting
Mm,
that.
not.
They're pretty strict about letting the underage in there. So I know they're
mm.
pretty strict about that. They're pretty good
Yeah,
about
he can
that.
know. I mean, my let's see, how old was he when he asked me? Well, when he let me see. I think the my two little ones, and they're not even little no more. I can't even say that, but I think they were 10 and 11. The
Mm,
11-year-old was like, "What's?" Because we were watching Beverly Hills Cop, and they had came downstairs and they were like that's I was like that's a strip club, and then they were like, and the 11-year-old said, "What's the strip club?" And
Mm.
then the 10-year-old said, "You don't know what a strip club is?" Like he knew what a strip club was at 10 years old. So he, you know what I mean? They know, you know what I'm saying? For the most
okay,
part,
right,
they
right.
know. But then at the same time, he's still a kid. The next day, I heard the 10-year-old asking his 11-year-old brother, "Are fairies real?" So I'm saying
Mm.
Okay,
he's
okay. It's
still a
still there.
kid.
Okay. There's not that much intrigue after they find out about it, what you're saying yet.
Right.
Mm.
Not at
Okay,
that time, no.
okay,
But
okay. Because I know it's,
that's the
yes,
same one
yeah,
that went to
yeah.
when he went to the pep rally. That the 10-year-old, that's the same one when he got ready to go to middle school. They took him to the middle school for a field trip and everything like that. They had like a little pep rally and stuff. And he
Hmm.
was sitting over there talking about he was excited to go to middle school because of the cheerleaders. So they're aware of girls and they like girls and want to see booties and all that kind of shit like that. But yeah, like actually like exposing them on purpose to like have a stripper come and strip on them at 15 years old. Absolutely no, absolutely not.
That's
That's
crazy.
out of bounds.
I think what Kwafi's saying here is it's interesting because I think for me, Kwafi, It depends. If you're an older man, it can't be too much of an age gap. It can't be a decade. It can't be 8. It could be 2 to 4. And even then, I still have to vet you out to see where you are. Are you better than what I was at your age, sir?
Mm,
Are you get what I'm saying? Are
yeah.
you what can you get what I'm saying? Can you be what are you bringing to my daughter that's gonna be right along with resourceful and or a plus more what I've done to and what I am to my daughter before I give her to you. You get what I'm saying? As an older man, you get what I'm saying? A lot of women out here are dating older men because they have never experienced a father in their life. I get it. I get that. I understand that
No,
too. I understand
my
that.
my father, if some dude came and was like, I was like, "Ooh, daddy, this here's this dude. I really like him." Da, 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 and he was 10 years older than me. My daddy would whoop his ass. Like
Yeah,
it's
10 years
no.
is crazy. Especially the younger you are. Now, when we all about maybe 30, 40, you know,
My daddy, my look. Let
you
me
know, it's
tell
a
you.
little
Okay,
different, of course. But the younger you are, ooh, oh, 10 years apart,
Mm, if
yeah,
30, look, my daddy don't play. He's like, what the hell are you? He run him down, and he still probably wouldn't even approve, even after he talked to him. He might not even talk to him. He might say, "Fuck that nigga." You know what I'm saying? I would tell y'all what my nickname is, but then that'd be giving away what my daddy's first name is, and no. But
Lord have mercy. Don't do it then. Don't let him know.
but
Don't let
look,
him know.
look, I am my father's daughter. I can be that asshole just like my daddy can be. I can
Mhm.
be that
Right.
asshole, and my daddy is really no nonsense. He don't play no shit, and he's very protective, and he is quick to give somebody the damn side eye. I mean, my husband is only 3 years older than me, and
Right, right.
he giving him the side eye. Like, it took a minute for my daddy to come around to my husband. Like, real talk. And this is after I was already pregnant.
Mm.
Well, Kai, so you don't have any, Kai, you don't have any daughters. So do you, hypothetically speaking, how would you be more like how Callie's dad would have been? Is there an age gap that you would allow it if it was you and you had a daughter? Because you know where the differences are different when we have boys and girls. So, is there an age gap you would have been accepting, or would you would have been like a no go, like Callie, or like how her father was about her?
Yeah, I think any man that has a daughter, right,
Yeah,
wants to protect her from men like him,
yeah,
right? It's intrinsic within us, right? We raise a daughter to protect them from men like us.
yeah,
So,
yes,
and I
yes.
don't understand why a lot of men just don't admit that. There's a distinct difference between how we raise our daughters and how we raise our sons. And absolutely,
Oh
I would
yeah,
be, as protected. I just happen to have three boys, right? So the
yeah.
way that I raised them would is way different than if I had the daughter that I really truly wanted, right? And you just made me think, like, what if I had like the daughter that I wanted first, and then my two boys would come like afterwards? Like, what if they would have had a bigger sister, and how would I navigate that dynamic? Whether I would, you know, have one of my sons to like take over the role as far as looking out for for the three of them. It would just be a totally different dynamic and a totally different mindset. I don't even know how I would how I really navigate. I know I would spoil the head out of that daughter. I know I would because
Well,
I
well,
wanted want her, right?
here's a question for you, Cass. To go with that, here's a ways for you to know, because I have two, and I listen. Would you? So are your sons like? Are they like your child? Are they like a doppelganger? Are they like just like you? Are they like your twin, but they're not your brother? Like your son? They just like you spit them out. Is any one of them or both of them a lot like that? More of you?
Yes. And it's funny because I see the different because they're different ages, right?
Yes.
And each one of them at the particular, like my oldest son, he's
Yeah.
28. He acted like how I acted when I was 28. My
Yes.
middle son, 26. I can see a lot of those same characteristics. And my youngest son, the one's 24. Oh, hell yeah.
So
I can see those different dynamics in me.
okay, so then you take that and be like, okay, dang, that's how they would be as big brothers to their sister, the way how you would have been implementing as a dad for them into her if you would have been had her first. You get what I'm saying? So they would have been how you are with her. You know what I'm saying? As their brothers, the way you are as their dad. You know what I'm saying? To her,
So the younger
especially after
brothers would have been the same way to the older sister. They would have been that way.
they would have been how you are and how you would have been if you had a daughter and how you would have been implemented the way your father skills would as a daughter, the same way as your sons. They would have been very protected because she's the first. She's the oldest.
Right.
She's the only, for one thing. And they would have been implementing how their dad is. Like, okay, this is my dad's way. This is how I am. This is how I'm going to be about my sister, the way he is about, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, his
So
daughter.
basically, they would be protect. So basically, my two youngest sons will be protecting my oldest daughter
Yeah.
from guys
Yeah.
like them.
Yeah. They would have been exactly like they would have been like you, but you got a lady you. It's a girl you. But they're
Yeah.
like, that's my sister. She's my big sister. But you would have just been experiencing a lady Kasim. That is so all the emotions and sensitivities of Kasim is shown out because you got a girl in your life that's your nails and skin
Mm.
and your being. So like your the automatic delicacy of you just comes out. There's
Right.
just the falls of the daughter. Oh my God, baby, sorry. Are you okay? I'm so yeah. And then you're like how you are to boys. Boys, get up. You all right? Let me see. You scratch. Any bleeding? No. Okay, you're all right. Get up. You're good. The girls, no.
Why do you think men are like that when it comes to their daughters, right? Telling them to look out for men just like themselves. Why do you think men are like that?
Because they don't want nobody to do to their daughter what they did to their mama, or
God
to,
damn it.
or to
Mm,
somebody else, or to somebody or some other. They know that because they know they was wrong. Basically, they grew up, realized they was wrong, and was like, "Oh nah, see, yeah, this can't happen to my daughter because I know I fucked up, and this is where I fucked up at." You know what I'm saying?
mm. Ray, you think Callie's right?
Yeah, we want, and I was finna add to that and better. We know what we messed up. We want them to have better than what we had and what we went through. We want them to learn from their experiences in relationships, money, life, than what we had to experience.
So basically we know how we treat these women is wrong. We know it's wrong, and it's okay for us to treat those women wrong. But when it comes to our daughters, we want to make sure that she don't get treated that way, right?
Well,
But somebody else looks at our daughter as just like another girl that's going to treat them the way that we treat the other women.
Well, that's what part of you.
I
That's
mean,
what
you
part of you got to communicate. Don't ignore what is and what ain't. Don't be like we said, accountability. Like don't keep it real with your kid. They're your shadow. Keep it a buck with your kid, man. You get what I'm saying?
and
You
then
ain't
I
got
would
to let
say,
them know. There is a keeping it real goes wrong. You ain't got to let me and your dad was fucking every night. Like you don't got to tell them that. You get what I'm saying? Well, that's keeping it real goes wrong. Like, God damn, mom, that's the keeping it real goes wrong part. I don't even know all that, but they're your other being. Keep it
Mm,
a
and
buck
then
with
too,
them about
you often realize that shit later on in life anyway. You don't recognize
yeah.
it, you know. I mean, you don't, well, not recognize, but you don't actually have your come to Jesus moment until you actually spit out your own, you know what I'm saying, your own kids, and then you're like, yeah, that was what I did. You know,
no,
Yeah.
but
you
not just
start
your
doing
own
that
kids
shit.
though, Callie. Not just your own kids, but I got nieces and stuff like that that I'm like that with, right? So I think you might have a point. It's something within men that we know how we doing them is dirty, right? But because it's somebody else's child, we just totally ignore that. But when it comes to someone else that's close to us, then we want to protect them as much as possible. I just wish more men would admit that, man. Seriously.
Yeah, but they got again. They gotta be willing. You listen. If the kid, this goes back on saying, if the person or child is willing to accept what you know what you're bringing to them, then what else can you do? You get what I'm saying? Like I've done my part. I've told you and shown you the way, but we also gotta let them go out and see what they gonna do.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta let them see what they're gonna do and what gonna not. Same thing went for us. We was thrown out there. At least for me, I did what I was gonna do. You get what I'm saying? So I had to learn like everybody else do. But you hope that you got a mom or a dad influence or a person in your life to help you, avoid a lot of those things that you ain't gotta, go through. So it does help to have two parents in the household. It does help. Does it guarantee that you're gonna be a good kid? No. But 90% of the time it helps. It
So you
helps.
believe? So you believe even if they stray away a little bit, that they eventually come back to, you know, your principles the principles you instilled in them?
Not all the time. I have friends that had a good household, that had a good dad, that had a good mom figure in the household, but they still chose the streets. They
Mm.
still chose the streets. I took in more of the knowledge and more of as a man, as a father influence. They've been probably more than they did because they chose the streets. I didn't. I could have. So I was seeping all that father figure influence that they had as an actual dad. I was taking all
Mm.
that in. You get what I'm saying? Where they had this comfort, it felt like they had this comfortability, like my dad ain't going nowhere. Yeah, he's right though, but I'm gonna do what I do. You get what
Mm.
I'm saying? I was taking all that in.
I
You
would
know what I'm
say if you
saying?
are going to come back around, if you are going to come back around, like, because everybody kind of strays away, they start doing
Yeah.
their own thing to a certain extent, right? But I say people usually start coming back around like in their mid 20s, something like
Yeah.
that. That's what I'm thinking.
After life
Like,
kind of knocked them around the head a little bit.
right, like, dang, so and so did tell me that, but some people got to actually crash into the wall before they actually learn, and I'm kind of like one of them people. Okay, you can say, what I'm saying? You can say, oh, you shouldn't be out on Crenshaw at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna be out on Crenshaw at 3 o'clock in the morning, and then
Oh
I
yeah.
realized, yeah, that's
Mhm.
probably not such a good idea, being that somebody started shooting up the Shaw while I was out there. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like, oh, okay, that's what he's
Right.
talking about.
Right. And then mad at your people because they didn't protect you. They was like, I told you not to fucking be out there.
Right.
Right, right.
Exactly. I remember one time I was coming home. I was on the Shaw or whatever. We was out there,
Mm.
and I saw my big brother because my brother stayed off the Shaw, and we was hanging out at the 76 gas station. And my brother hit that corner. I was like, "Ooh, that's my brother. Come on, y'all. It's time to go. It's time to go." And when I talked to him the next day, he was like, "Yeah." I went on ahead and I rolled back out there after I came home. I was like, "I'm gonna give her 10 minutes." He came back around that corner. He was like, "If your car was still out there on the show when I came back around, I was gonna tell on you." I was gonna tell.
So you
Salute
had
to
this thing of
salute
fear of
to
missing out, huh?
salute to my
What'd you
guy
say?
Jay. Hold on, Callie. Well, no, go ahead. You guys finish what you're saying first. Go ahead.
No, I said that Callie had this thing of the fear of missing out. That she didn't want to be left out of anything. If something were to go down, she wanted to be in the middle of it versus being hurt, being told about it.
Correct. Yeah, that was me. Let me find out, cause y'all don't know nothing. My mama couldn't really tell me nothing because she wasn't out there. You know what I'm saying? She goody goody or whatever. And then guess what my husband calls me? A fucking goody goody. So you always come back around to what you say you're
Right,
not finna be. You know what I'm saying?
right. For sure. Salute to mother freaking JD 1975 for the cash app. Thank you, bro. You
You
rock.
ready, boy?
You ugly as fuck.
the pen like a blast from the past. I know you got my money, bitch, you're moving too fast. You fucking with my end, bitch, thinking it's a joke. But you're fucking with a killer, bitch, I'm tired of being broke. I want my money, bitch. I want my money, bitch.
What you coughing for?
Bitch, I can't sleep, you got me blowing up your phone. You just a tricked out bitch, trying to play me while I'm gone. You fucking with my ends, bitch, thinking it's a joke. But you're fucking with a killer, bitch, I'm tired of being broke. I want my money, bitch. I want my money, bitch.
Yo, that is hilarious.
Yo,
I
thank
want my
you,
money,
Zadie,
bitch.
1975. I want my money, bitch. Thank you for the cash app, bro. I knew you guys would like that. I knew I had to bring y'all something a little new other than the Kanye Virgil Abloh one, because that's the more emotional one. Had to get a funny one on there sometime or another, man. Appreciate the conversation. You guys, the Kasim always bringing it, man. I tell you. Hey, man, I'll be trying, man. I'll be trying. I be trying. Coffee, listen, man, listen, I'm doing this for the love. I ain't doing it for no buck. So I'll be trying to get through it, you know what I'm saying? I'll be trying. I be trying. Y'all be having whole storybooks in the comments sometimes. Y'all be trying to make sure I keep, the panel engaged. It is a thing. It ain't easy like people say. It's just three of us. Just three of us. We only 11 in. Just imagine if it was 20. Jesus Christ. I'm trying. I'm trying, Coffee. I'm trying. I'm trying. But salute to Cali and salute to Cassim for stopping through. We in here talking about good conversations about just all things, talking about Drea, how we would be as parents about it, how we would approach older cats getting at our daughters or older guys getting, vice versa. You get what I'm saying? So we just kind of analyzing how we really would handle it. Will we be like Martin and Will, have the uncle and uncle meet the boy at the door? Who the fuck is you? You get what I'm saying? Who is you? You know what I'm saying? That's more like me. I would be funny about it, but serious about it. Like, who is you? What you got? You get what I'm saying? What is your
Man,
plan with
I
my
cannot.
dog?
I missed out doing that with my nephew, but
Oh
not my real
man.
nephew, but my best friend's son. We like sisters, so I'm
Yeah,
Auntie Bev and that's Auntie Tata. But
yeah.
which was I miss doing that with my nephew, but he did. He got a white girlfriend or whatever, right?
Mm.
And he was
Say
like,
it like
"Mom, he was like, Ma, do you think Auntie Bev is gonna be nice to her?" She was like, "Yeah, Auntie Bev, she ain't gonna be out of pocket like that, cause he knows I don't like that shit." He called me a racist.
Are you all you
All
gonna be
right,
that
baby, see you
older? You
later.
gonna be that old auntie like when somebody brings somebody, you gonna be that old one like she gonna give him that look like, I already
Hmm.
know what you bring. Callie gonna be the blunt
Yeah,
one like,
but yeah,
I already know.
cause
Ain't
he
got
know
no
I don't
shame
like
in her
that
game.
shit.
What
But
is this,
yeah,
boy?
I,
What is this, boy?
but yeah, she told him she was like Auntie Bev ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna be rude to the girl in her face and all that kind of stuff like that. She might tease you after she leave though. She said like she gonna do that. She
Like
gonna
get up,
tease
yeah.
you after she leave.
You gonna get on you
Yeah, man.
afterwards, like. But that's
But I
But
okay.
still
why
We
got
would you
one
get
get?
more.
there.
But why would
I
you
still
get
got
on
one
him?
more nephew.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Why would you get on him, Callie? If you know if she treating him nice and stuff like that, and she real good to him, why would you get on him like that?
Because I don't like that shit. I don't like interracial dating. I don't.
Mm,
I've indoctrinated my sons to feel the same way.
the same way.
Even if
Well, in my family, it's a lot.
if you are even half white, if you are even half white, my sons will say that you white.
Oh wow. No, but in my family, because my family was actually my heritage is Portuguese. I'm from Portugal, a long time ago. But when they
Oh.
came, yeah, they live in the South, in South Carolina, and it was a lot of that going on. Actually, on the women's side of my grandmother's side, a lot of them were like really, really, really light skinned. Obviously,
Mm,
from them. messing with the white men or vice versa. So there is this thing in our family where, there's a particular part of our family that's more lighter skin, right? The men side of the family were darker skinned, but the women were lighter skinned, from that era in the South. And I remember growing up and seeing a couple of my relatives for the first time at a cookout in Yamasee, South Carolina, and I was like 6, I guess. And I'm looking at these people, and I'm like, who are these people? And there was some white people there, right? There were some black people there, and we were all talking. They were like, yeah, like this is like part of your family. This is part of your heritage. Like right over there, that's your grandmother's mother. And I was seeing it. It would just be a white lady, and it's like, oh wow, that's how it really got down. So I think, in my particular family, it's not looked down upon, as much because of, what was happening back in that day.
Mm, mm.
Yeah, my aunties be on like okay, I won't say aunties. I'll say one aunt in particular on my mother's side. She got that. She on that bullshit. Um, she she got some colorist issues or whatever when it come to that, and
Mm.
it rubbed off on her youngest daughter or whatever. It's she be lighting her pictures up and shit. Like my auntie, she
Oh,
wildin'. I love her to death though, but yeah, she on that shit. Talking about,
oh.
I just want to be able to use water and grease. And like her oldest daughter, like she has a more coarser texture of hair or whatever,
Hmm.
so she like completely neglected her. My cousin, she don't even really know how to fucking comb her hair type shit because my auntie neglected that shit. You know what I'm saying? She didn't teach her nothing. She didn't want to deal with it. Like, yeah, like just giving my family background or whatever.
Right.
I'm just real like I'm real blackety black when it comes to that shit, just because of how some of my family members act. I think it rubbed off, and it molded me a certain type of way.
So it's
Mm.
fair to say Callie has not been raised in the Northwest where interracial dating is a thing, and it just be common. She probably will go crazy up here, and she's seen that in place in Atlanta where it's the land of chocolatey. It is kind of interesting to be seen with a white woman down there. It was when I was down there. You might be seen with
Hmm.
a Mexican. You might get caught with a Mexican, but you might but a white person, yeah. But yeah, so
Like
it is
my
here,
mixed
yeah.
cousins, I
Period for
give them some slack. Like my mixed cousins or whatever, like on my daddy's side, I give them some slack. You know what I'm saying? My mixed cousin, neither one of them married a black man or a black woman. Neither one of them did, but they mixed. So I cut some slack on that shit. I don't care. You know what I mean? But
yes. So yes, but look,
but
she's look.
I don't push that shit in their face or nothing like that. You know what I mean? But don't come and
Right.
ask me my opinion because I'm gonna give it to you. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna talk shit to you or talk shit about you or nothing.
Right.
But you come and ask me my opinion.
You ain't gonna condone or condemn, is what you're saying.
Basically, yes. But if you ask me my opinion, I'm gonna tell you.
Right, right,
Got it.
right, right, right. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Hey, we all. Hey, my mom was. She would give me the side eye too, but she also know that Ray don't give a damn. You get what I'm saying? But I know she's gonna look at me crazy too. My mom would too. She would too. I ain't gonna hold you. But she know I ain't gonna. She know I don't care though. But she would look at me crazy though. But she'll get off that real quick if she knows that like Kasim says, she knows that the woman is for me and that she's really, really, really about me. My mom, she'll give in real quick. But she could see that as a woman for what her experience is. That's why I would trust her what she's saying. Although I wouldn't also go with it because it matters about how I feel. But
Hmm.
her saying that to me, like, hey Ray, I really, really like her. I really can dig how she is and it's authentic. Oh man, that would be like, okay, cool. That's what's up. Yep. Oh God, that feels good hearing that coming from you. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
like my
saying?
my
Coming
my best friend, she said that the girl is nice. She of course she done met her or whatever like that. I haven't met her yet, but
from.
which whatchamacallit, she said she a nice girl and everything, and I was supposed to go to this event or whatever. My nephew was gonna come, and he was like, "Can I bring my girl?" I was like, "Yeah, she could come." You know what I'm saying? I knew that she was white at the time. You know, like, yeah, I could bring her. She can come. You know, ain't nothing. I'm not gonna be rude to the girl like that. You know, I'm
Yeah.
bring her.
Yeah. No, I don't also knock the I don't knock the notion of that. It gets the experiences of having a sister in your life before you go outside of that. I'm not I'm not I'm not a non-advocate for that either. You get what I'm saying? Because I look at myself as blackly black too. But you know what I'm saying, I've also learned to know you also man, date was for you because you know it might be a role reverse. Like, hey man, like damn mom, I know what you said, but this girl over here is just killing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
know,
You know what I mean?
it's
And
whatever.
that could happen. It could happen, but lost long as they look, the girl gotta know how your they mom is like. Look, my mom. Look, she don't really. She might not. Look. Long as your
Yeah.
sons let her know, like, look, man, my
Yeah,
mom
as long
don't
as her family
really.
ain't fucked up and treat him, as long as her family ain't fucked up and treating my nephew some kind of way, then you know
Yeah,
I don't have nothing to say unless you ask me.
yeah, right. Like you said, you don't condemn. You don't condone or condemn. That's what you gotta respect about that. Ain't nothing wrong with that
Mm-hmm.
because it goes on all races. All races. There's Asian moms and grandparents who would be crazy. You walk in there with a black person, and then
Oh man.
there's some that come from the military, Guamanian, Korean, end up messing with a brother. We know that goes back to the 70s as well. So it's always a flip side of it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they was really trying each other back in the days when we really weren't supposed to be seen with nobody but our own. We was really trying it. You know what I'm saying? We see what we see nowadays when it comes from different cultures like Korean, and it's a lot of black and Korean folks, Guamanian and Samoan, and a lot of them come from military, you know, the
Yeah,
traveling, meeting them from out there, you know, bringing them back here. You get what I'm
Yep.
saying? It happened with my
yeah.
auntie. Yeah,
That's
so
how I
Mm-hmm.
got mixed cousins.
yeah, yeah, there's some of that too. So, and they got to deal with some of their like, what am I black? What side do I represent? I'm gonna tell you what. If I wasn't darkety dark, I would represent both sides. You
You
are
would?
what
That's
you
what
are.
my cousins do. My cousins,
So you can't
they
deny
acknowledge both sides.
you
They
can't.
um they
Yeah.
they took the time to try and learn how to speak Japanese, and you know,
Yeah.
and my girl cousin, she, you know, was trying to learn how to write, you know what I'm saying, writing that, what, I don't know what the what is it called, manuscript or some shit, I don't know, but tried to learn
Mm-hmm.
how to write and like the little, I call it hieroglyphics just to be an asshole, but
Yeah. I mean,
Stone and
yeah,
tablet.
if I was mixed, I would, especially if I'm not European, you know, I would acknowledge both. I would be trying to learn my language if I knew exactly what for sure it was. If I was Asian, you know, Spanish, Mexican, you know what I'm saying, Puerto Rican, mixed in with black, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So you learn if there's a history behind your culture, you should learn that. And if we
Mm-hmm.
knew what our language was for real, then we should be learning that too, other than the English language. Learn your actual culture language. So you acknowledge both sides because you can't deny it. But
Right.
mhm,
just don't deny your black side more than the other
Oh no.
side.
No,
That
no.
right.
that's when it goes wrong for you.
Yeah.
That's when it goes wrong for you when you deny your black side. I don't care what
So when you
nobody
say
tell
when you say when
you.
you say deny, Ray, when you say deny your black side, what would that look like in in a scenario?
Like Tiger Woods. You get what I'm saying? When it's pretty evident what you are, unless Cuban words come out your mouth, because we know with certain Dominicans in baseball and Cubans, they look black like us, and you don't
Yes.
know it. You don't know it till they say something,
Mm-hmm.
but you get a sense like, y'all come from over here on this side. You get what I'm saying? Y'all just was over
Yeah, I get it.
here.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying? So you got you acknowledge you don't know until they open their mouth that they not black and then are from over here, black American considerably. So until they open their mouth, but they look just like us. So I mean, that's the way how I feel about it. I just acknowledge if I was in there, if I had another culture, acknowledge both sides because you can't deny it. You don't have
Right,
to
because
be.
you are both.
You are both. If you got half white, then you have white. But if the world want to view you as being black, you be like, hey, I that's what they want to. Yep, I'm black, but I do happen to have white in me too. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because that's they gonna see the darker side more than like Callie said. They gonna see the darker side more if you mix than the whiter side. You get
So
what
you
I'm
should
saying?
identify. So you should identify what the features that you have most prominent, so people won't get it twisted.
You should say I'm black, but I got white in me. And if you look more white than you got black, then I'm white, but hey, you didn't know I got black in me too. You get what I'm saying? It could be the same way, but don't
Hmm.
deny what is clearly there. But you want to ask me, I'm gonna tell you. Some folks might not know.
Yeah, that
You
was
get
going to
what
be
I'm
my
saying?
point.
So I
That was
mean,
going to be
because
my point.
there's a lot of albino folks who we know black as hell. They just albino,
Yeah,
but they
I had
got the
an albino
same
friend. We used
hair.
to call him Powder.
Right, they got the same
powder.
black hair texture. They got the same hair texture as us and everything. They just born with that skin tone.
Mm,
You get what I'm
Or
saying?
lack thereof.
Or lack thereof. You get
yes.
what I'm saying? So you could kind of tell it's a matter of what you choose to deny it. Like you can't be walking around here saying that you ain't Asian and you talking black, but we looking at you dead ass like, man, you got some Asian in you. You what are you
Yeah.
doing here? You don't we know what it is. We're not gonna respect you as
You
black folks like you're trying too hard, man. You don't have to
you
You
try
know,
so
remember
Ray.
hard.
you remember on Friday when Craig and Smokey pulled up to that liquor store with Ezel, and from
Yeah,
behind the corner come this Asian man, he on a
Are
beanie
you
and a flannel.
kind of like
talk
that.
about talk about black owned.
But
and you
Ray,
don't have to
that
try that
reminded
hard.
me. Remember, I think it was a week or two ago. You was at this party, this birthday party for this one woman, I think, or girl or whatever, and you were DJing.
Mhm.
And I think her mom was like part black, part Samoan, and had some other things. When
Oh,
people
for her
look at her,
daughter.
what do you think? Yeah, what do you
Yeah,
think that people view her as?
I think that they look at her as that she's mixed, but they could tell that
Mm,
she got those components in her. You get what I'm saying? I think if I'm not mistaken, I think she got her great grandma in Thailand. They didn't went to Thailand. I think it's something like that. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and they really go out there frequently. But she carries herself as a black woman, but you can
yes,
clearly
she do.
see that she's mixed. But
Hmm.
she don't deny none of that though. She don't deny her lineage, the flag, or nothing like that. Her dad, before he always implemented that into them, their lineage, and their mom and their great grandma. So their and or their great grandma, or their grandma. So she's there. She doesn't deny none of it, but she does acknowledge her blackness, and she carries herself that way. You know, and it's
Yeah,
just
she was
yeah.
cool, and she had really good energy, man. She seemed like she was really good people's. When she was out on the patio, I think y'all was
Yeah,
taking a
you
break, and
saw
she was mopping and
CDB.
sweeping. Yeah, she was
Yeah,
cool, man.
yeah, that's my partner. That's the kind of home girls kind of energy that I like to keep around. And she,
Hmm.
got her own business. She just single mom, take care. She got two girls. She does
Hmm.
everything and all things with them as a mom should. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, she's dope. And she, I could have just went there and kicked it with her, but she decided to hire me, and we had a good time. And I got fucked up, and I didn't know I got fucked up till I got home. That's how old I'm getting. When you're drinking, when you're drinking and you're like, we having a good time at the party, yeah, and the music going. We kind of, girl, you want another drink, Ray? Yeah. So I'm DJing, like, yeah, I'm good, yeah. It's a mixed drink, so it's what you put in there, Tito's and some Coke. Okay, we're good. I'll just sip it. Fast forward. Man, I got home. You
It was a wrap.
guys. Oh no. And the thing was, you guys, I got home and I got up, woke up in the middle of the night, and I got this. I was like, oh no, I thought I only had a little bit. I
Mm-mm.
thought I only had a little bit. I swear, I was like, damn, I know I only had a little bit. And I'm thinking to myself, I sat there, you guys, and I'm thinking, like, nigga, I'm getting old. I can't be drinking this hard ass liquor like this no more. Goddamn, especially if I don't do it on the often.
Right.
You get what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Ray, read Quaffy's comment because he said some
Which
stuff
one?
in there.
This one? This one?
It's a whole bunch of. He wrote a whole damn novel.
That's what goddamn. That's what I'm saying. Okay, this is how Pearly things finesse the black manosphere because of weak black men. I am with Bev. If I date you, you better know my. Well, yeah, listen, because listen, here's the thing on this, you guys. Now, here's the question that's been posed a lot, and it pops up every now. Are you pro black? Now, Callie gonna be like, no, you're not. Clearly, if you pro black, if you mess with another race, take the words out, boy. I say as long for me, you got. I say yes. As long as you're not conforming to the woman's side of her culture just to try be accepted, and you don't have no problem teaching her about your history from what you know, and she accepts and implements it into her. Now she ain't gotta overdo it and wear no African garb and all that other shit, but she ain't gotta do that. No, stay white. Stay white. Be who you are. I can't stand a different color trying to be like us. No, stay who you are. I couldn't mess with a sister. I couldn't mess with a sister if I wanted that. So
Right.
stay true to who you are. Even if you've been domesticated by a whole bunch of black homegirls, no, man, please stay who you are, please. You know, we brothers don't like that. We would have stayed messing with a sister if we wanted it to do that. So for me, yes, know the culture. If so, because you might be a lot of times they learning. A lot of times they didn't know the new stuff that you didn't know, or they didn't care to know. But now that they more interested in being with the brother, you better know. You can't be a dumb dude as a black man and you just don't and you want to be in love with another race of a woman, whether she's white, Mexican, black, or Hispanic, whatever, and not want to. If you indulged in your history and you're intrigued about your history, there's no way you gonna want her to know because a lot of times she or he may not know. They didn't know, and they may be enlightened just as well as you are. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the way how I look at that. I don't think it's a bad thing. Don't be dumb. But if you don't care, if that's not a concern to you like that, that's fine. If you're not, but if you are though, if you're a person that's about your blackness and you about your history like me, like I love learning about black history before slavery. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God, I love that. I could watch stuff like that all day. Anything before slavery about us. Oh my God. Get what I'm saying? So there's no way I could be with another woman and let her see that. You get what I'm saying? And let her know, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? You know what I'm
I
saying?
like I like how
Hmm.
because you know how it's a little bit different with a black woman and a white man. The woman is supposed to, conform to what the man is, his program, all that shit that y'all be talking on here.
If they're married,
Um,
that's the big thing.
yeah, yeah, if they marry, yeah, it's a little bit. I'd say
Yes.
it could pose to be a little bit more difficult. However, I like Bill Burr and his wife. Bill Burr has a black wife or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and she still be on her pro black shit. You know what I mean? But she found her a dude who understands, so it's not like a big point of it's not a point of
Right.
contention or anything like that.
Right.
He
He's not threatened
understands.
by it.
Right, he's not threatened by it. He understands. I can't say that he necessarily knows, just going off of some of the bits that he says in his stand up and everything. how he was talking. I remember one of the funniest ones was he was watching the Elvis documentary, and
Uh,
they were just sitting there watching it, and she was just like, every time they would say something, she have like she'd be breathing all heavy and everything. So he turned it off, and she was like, "No, let's watch it and everything." So they had this discussion about it and everything, and he ended up. Long story short, he ended up understanding where she was coming from, even though he may have felt differently beforehand, or maybe not have seen the same thing that she saw within the documentary. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a big deal. But if it becomes a big deal where y'all just bumping heads all the time or whatever, then it's no, it's not gonna be good. You might as well give it up. I'm
Right.
a firm believer of you shouldn't have to change who you are as a person in order for you to be with somebody else.
So do you think it would be more common when interracial couples get together that they have already had maybe one or two experiences prior to dating somebody interracially versus them just being first timers together? What do you think about the dynamic between the two?
I don't necessarily think that you have to practice first, you know what I mean? But it's just all about the compatibility you have with that person. Is that person a good fit for you just off GP? If they are, then it makes it much easier. But I don't think that you
Right.
should have some practice runs first or anything like that. I don't think that's necessarily um needed.
Right. But I think sometimes in certain situations that's healthier because they know the stigma that depending upon where they live, they know the stigma that they're going to face. They know the eyes that people are going to be looking at them. They know how the the temperature in the room is going to change when they're out, or they know how people are going to look and stare, at them when they're out together. So I think if someone is comfortable with dealing with that, then a lot of those other nuances can be dissipated. I've just seen the difference between interracial couples that have dated before and then first timers. The dynamic is a little bit different, and they all go through those growing pains of feeling comfortable with that person, particularly when they go to spaces where one race is more predominant than others. Like if the black guy, takes his Puerto Rican or his white girl to a certain place, and then there's more black people there, and that white girl that he with might feel uncomfortable, and vice versa, where that white girl might take him somewhere, and he's the only black person there, and that might make him feel uncomfortable. So I think, sometimes having that experience kind of alleviates some of the social cues and social pressures that you're going to partake in.
Oh well, yeah. It's a whole lot easier to get away with that shit in Cali because it's not so homogenous like how it is here in Atlanta. You know what I mean? You either living in a all white community or all black community for the most part. It's a little bit different within like recent years, as
Mhm.
what they call it, urban sprawl has went out to like the different counties and everything. That's a little bit further out from the city, but yeah, in Cali, you pretty much around everybody. And if
Yeah, it's
if you
more
don't live
interracial.
around everybody, you're gonna run into everybody, as you
Mm-hmm.
roam about the city anyway. So I think it's a easier transition the more diverse of a city that you live in. It'll just be easier because you done already went to school with, a whole bunch of white folk or a whole bunch of Mexican folk, and, stuff like that.
Yes, it is. Cause see, Cali's more on the West Coast, which is where I am. I'm just in the upper left corner. Cali, I mean, where she's from is from the bottom, which is Cali's, California. So there is more of a interracial acceptance in along that whole left side. That's why I'll tell folks, you leave to move from Seattle/Tacoma, Washington to Atlanta, it's the USA and China. It's like it's totally upside down. You get what
Mm.
I'm saying?
I
Like
had
Callie's saying,
reverse
because
culture shock.
it's a reverse culture shock. It's like it's all black more than you've ever seen in your life, than opposed to when you hit the freeways here, it's more white with a sprinkle of everybody else. In certain sections, you might see black folks and the sprinkle of everybody else. Atlanta is all black with a little sprinkle of Mexican and some barely some white dots. At
Mm.
least with the part I stayed at. That's exactly what it
Yeah,
feels like. Felt like for me. So
yeah.
it is
Until
a
you get
culture thing.
outside, yeah, until you get outside 285 or whatever. 285 is just like this freeway that runs in a circle. For those who are not familiar, and different and they consider the metro area. I mean, it's bigger now, but when I first moved out here, the metro area was basically they consider outside of Atlanta City proper. Anything that touches 285 will be considered the metro area. So you had your outside counties and stuff like that that would be considered the metro area. But like if you are inside 285, oh, it's mostly black. But as soon as you go outside of 285, then you start having your pockets of different, white neighborhoods and things like that. I think Buford Highway is still pretty much Mexican. You go up to Gwinnett County, I think that's Mexican now, but I know more black folks is starting to move up that way. Um, yeah, so I had a reverse culture shock when I came out here. When I came out here, I was like, oh my God, all these black people. I fucking love it here. I'm never leaving. Never leaving Atlanta. I'm staying here. It was
Yeah, I
great,
loved
but
it.
I had a reverse
I
culture
loved it.
shock.
Yeah, I loved it. But I again, I wanted it to feel like, again, I think I said this to you, Kasim. I was the closest to Africa I've gotten so far. I love all the blackness that comes with it and the good and the bad. Because I was ready to accept that coming from the
Hmm.
Northwest and then Midwest first, but I was younger. So I really considered Northwest. But you gotta be able to have an open mind to accept that because everybody can't have that. If you don't, you're gonna be like, you're not gonna be able to accept the experience of the South. You gotta be able to have an open mind to accept it coming from where you came from.
Yeah,
To where this ain't
I
this
would
you're
pretty
not home. This ain't
yeah,
home.
I would pretty much say throughout my life, I have mainly been um, in around mixed, diverse, different people, and I think it was mainly from my parents. Right, when I was young, growing up in Newark, New Jersey, the building that we was living in, right, we was the only black family there. We stayed there for a while. Then we moved a little further south in Jersey to Long Branch, New Jersey, where we had a single family home, nice neighborhood with other single family houses. And it was very diverse. We had black people there. We had Mexican people there. We had Puerto Rican, Irish people, some Jewish people. So it was very, very diverse. And even when we moved, so the places that we moved to, it was more common to see different races of people versus, you know, a higher majority of that. I didn't really see that till when I went to Atlanta, when I moved to Atlanta for a little bit. But I lived in Decatur, right? So I still saw, some white people, a little bit of white people out there. But more than that, my whole entire life, I've just been around different races of people.
I was so excited to be able to live in a suburb here in Atlanta and still have my sons go to an all black school or go
Right,
to all
Mm,
right.
black schools. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You in the suburbs in LA, you are the minority. When I was coming up anyway, you are the minority. You basically go into an all white school, and there's probably like maybe 10% of the school population would be black. And if you wanted to go to like an all black school, then you'd have to be going to like, uh, I can't even say Carson. You'd have to be in like Compton or Inglewood or something like that. But here, I'm in the suburbs, and my sons, like, maybe 2% of their school has is white folk, whites and others. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my neighborhood. It's like what, one white family that stayed in here, and there's another Asian family that moved over here to the back where I moved to. Cause look, I'm so funny. I didn't want to move. I didn't want to leave my school district, so I moved. They started building some houses in the back of my
mhm.
neighborhood, so I moved from the front of my neighborhood to the back of my own damn subdivision. That shit is but when they started building new houses and stuff, there's one Asian family that stayed back here. But yeah, like this whole area is basically all black, with the exception of some of the white folks that stay in the sticks of in the old town of this city,
Mhm.
and the old people, because they have a old what do they call it, assisted living. Yeah, a
Yeah.
little old people community over here or whatever, and that's where all the white folks is at. But other than that, nah, I fucking love it. That's why I probably will never move north of I-20
Hmm.
South
What's
Side
that?
till I die.
Oh, South.
South
Yeah,
Side till I die.
I stayed on the east. I never really got to experience too much of different sides of Atlanta. I got to experience. I was just always on the east side. I was always DeKalb County most of the time. So on all my experiences. So I mean, I think my best friend they stay in a different county now, but most of my experience has been in East Atlanta. But I love all of it. All of it. I think to be honest, you
That's where
guys.
my husband grew up at. My husband grew up in DeKalb, and then he moved over to Southwest Atlanta when he was like 15,
Yeah,
and
East
he ended up
Atlanta,
going
bro.
to Mays. Yeah,
I
he ended up going to Mays, which is still kind of, that's the
hood.
I guess what is it? Was it Mays versus the difference between Mays and Doug is one is Sadiddy and one is ghetto, but they like not too far from each other, which is kind of
Oh,
crazy.
okay,
But yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
he grew up wearing, everybody up at Mays was the pretty boys and stuff like that, rocking the polo shirts and shit and all that kind of stuff.
I think to be honest with you guys, if I had grown up in Atlanta, I probably would have been more. Not even probably. I most likely would have been going to college because of how intrigued about the black college experience that I always been, and I probably would have been more amped to go to college because I wanted that black college experience more than a regular university. I just love. I didn't get a chance to experience that, so I always wanted to do that. So I think if I would have been raised in the South, I think that would been I would have been more propelled to go to school more just for that reason because I want to see that the colleges are so close to the city and close to each other and implement it. You get what I'm saying? I love the black college, the HBCU's experience would have been. I would have loved to experience that. So I know that for a fact if I would have
Me
been in it,
too.
but I would have
Me
been
too.
like
Even
I
though
would
I
have been
ended up
that
out here at
into
19, even though I came out here at 19, I still didn't go, but I did go to
it.
Atlanta Metro for a little bit. But
Okay.
whatchamacallit, we grew up watching like A Different World and School
Yeah.
Days and stuff
Right.
like that.
Right.
So yeah, we would
Right.
like yeah, I was really intrigued. Like I used to stay up there at Clark when I moved out here. I used to stay up at
Mm.
Clark all the time. But
Right.
didn't even go there. But I was
Yeah.
there. But yeah, I
Right. He was
love that
around. He was around it.
HBCU experience. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
around it.
Man. I had that Tuskegee experience, and I was like hooked. I was like, I gotta come back here, man. I gotta come back to the South, and it was on for me then and there. The good and the bad. I seen the smokers with your bow shorts on and Lexuses. I'm like, the smokers is driving Lexuses and Jabot shorts. Okay, all right. It's Hustle City. I love it, man. I love it. I love everything in the South, the good and the bad. So, but had to come back because my boy was acting up in school. So I had to come on back home and be a dad. So, and that's why I came back. Not for that, I probably would have had a few kids in Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie. I know I would have. My best friend stays in Atlanta. He stays in the suburban area too, but his kids got to go to a black school too. So they're getting, but they're from here. You know what I'm saying? They from here. And they've been there for
Hmm.
almost about, they've been there about almost 20, 15, 20 years. Maybe no, maybe longer than that. So yeah, and that's my refuge. If I need to leave, I could come to Atlanta. That's the only reason why I was able to get the Atlanta experience comfortably is due to them. And they've been married for many moves, three decades, and we all grew up together. So I got a crew kind of like how I see you. That's how my best friends are. When I see you, and you know what I'm saying, you kicking it with your lady friend, your best friends. That's how we are. My guy friends, and we migrate to the A, and that's how we party. And when they come up here, when they come back home, we make them feel welcome. So yeah, it's all love. It is all love. Thank you guys for tuning in. Man, listen, we got Callie, Bev, Kasim in the building. Listen, this is the first time, you guys, that I went through a show and I didn't play not one song, not in the beginning, not at the end, not at the middle, nothing at all. We just started off with conversation. That is a first for that, man. That is a first. We gotta do this.
Show them titties. The fin from Looney Tunes. A banana dance. Show a titty.
Yeah, man.
Damn it,
You see,
man.
you see why she got popped in the titties got popped by the beans. She said,
Show them titties. The fin from Looney Tunes. A banana dance. Show a titty.
Damn it. Wow. Listen, Ray, I'm going to get out of here and eat something.
yeah,
Put
for
some food in
sure,
my
Cash,
belly.
go ahead and
Yeah, I
do your
might
thing.
be
I know
on
you
some
make your
panels
rounds.
later on
And,
today. I think I might be on.
yeah,
This might be risky a little bit
yeah,
later
for
on today,
sure. I
but
know
it's
you got to
always
do
a
your
pleasure
thing.
jumping on and supporting Untouchables.
For sure. I appreciate you. We know we appreciate our team.
All right,
The
man. Be
legend,
good.
King of the Bandits. Thank you for the conversation. You know what I'm saying? We support, we salute Untouchable Associate, Our Gang, part of the Our Gang, along with everybody else. Hey, yeah, for real, we enjoyed that. You get what I'm saying? Hey, man, no more kids? Well, I mean, listen, if I get rich, I'll have about three more. But as of
Shit.
now, yeah, no.
You couldn't pay me to start from scratch. I
Well,
wouldn't start from scratch right now if Jesus told me to. Absolutely
5 million?
not.
What about 5 million?
Nope. I'm not starting over. Mm-mm.
If I gave you a suitcase full of 5 million in your face, you ain't going, Cal?
Nope. I'm not going.
No more
I
kids, Cat.
am look, I am halfway done. Okay. Like
Well, yeah,
my baby is gonna be 13 next year.
yeah,
I'm not doing this over again.
yeah. Well, yeah. Can't be having no more kids at this point in time in our life. You're right about time. You're right about especially the ladies. You know, it gets a little risky. No pun intended. To this might be risky, but it might be risky. The older you get as a
Eh,
lady.
it's not that deep. I mean, we have advancements in the medical field. I could probably birth one out like no problem or whatever. Of course
Oh,
they would
she
watch
mean
me.
personally, she just
But
done. She just done. She don't it ain't that deep. She just said, heck no. But for good reason.
yeah.
That's a good reason.
No,
That
I just
is
don't want to be
yeah.
no old mama. I don't want to change no diapers and newborn and that kind of cry and all that kind of no, I'm not doing that again. Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
say
And I
it.
don't
She
know.
said
And I
it.
don't look. And I don't know what's wrong with you. I gotta burp you and everything. I gotta actually feed you like spoon the
Oh yeah,
mouth type.
Callie,
Nope.
Callie, like she's at the kicking now. She's at the relaxing kicking stage. She don't want to do no more burping and boo boo diapers. I told her to get that. I'm listen. Ooh, those
And
are
then
the
them
rough
back
times.
blowouts. And when they poop in their diaper and they go up their back. Nah. Not not doing that no
Look, yes, we're definitely up there now. I was listen. I had no business having number five. God damn, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie,
more.
but listen, I'm with it. He's five now, and I'll be like I was telling Costi, them 5 years go quick, don't they, Callie? Them kids just zip on. You be so busy with life. The next thing you know, they
hmm
been taller than your ass just out of nowhere, huh? They be
Man, what
just
I was looking at their baby pictures yesterday when they was in kindergarten and first grade. I was looking at they little cheesy little chiclet smiles and everything with the missing teeth and all. It was cute.
don't that seem like that was just the other day sometimes?
hmm
But we be so busy doing what we do, you know, we just gotta sit back and just take a look. That's why it's good when ladies keep their pictures. Guys, we kind of keep our pictures too, though. But ladies really keep their pictures. They don't. It's like they really keep their virtual photo albums for real. because you never know when you need to go back and take a look at something from 10 years ago. And Google Photos is your friend. Google Photos is your friend. Little do you
Oh
know.
yeah. That's
I
how I
got
have
some.
so many now.
Right, I
I
be
got
forgetting like,
Google
oh damn,
Photos.
I forgot about that picture. Right. Yeah.
And I started a photo album, but it doesn't go past when my firstborn was a year.
Oh,
After
okay,
that,
okay.
everything became digital. After that, times
Yeah,
changed and
yeah,
everything. So.
yeah, yeah. We used to keep them books of photo albums. Now we used to keep them with the that protected film. I still my mom still got a legendary one that I go to and look in every now and then. Every time I go over there. So yeah, we Lays be keeping the pictures now. So
Hmm.
I agree with Callie. I have a great niece whenever I want to experience a little kid. Hey, you know that we do got the little nieces, and I got three nephews, my sister's sons that I look at as my little brothers. As if I never had little brothers. But they're like my little brothers I never have, and they looked up to me and they used to listen to some of the things I used to say. You know what I'm saying? Because and that makes me feel good because I know they felt like I would never steer them wrong. And a lot of the things I told them, they didn't at the time. They dad didn't couldn't tell them and wasn't there to tell them. Whereas I was there a lot because I was staying with my sister at the time, or I stayed at night or something. And they just they come to me with real life questions and other questions, and I used to tell them like, "Hey man, get it how you live. Really, don't wait for nobody, man. You ain't gonna get it here. You ain't gonna get it over here. You better get the money now, cause man, your mom is stingy, bro. Don't be expecting. Stop asking her for 4 5. Go ahead. As soon as you get 16, go get the money. Listen, because mom is not. She is a stingy Leo. Can I have a dollar? I don't got it. But then come in the house with some ice cream. I know. Yeah, see, and I used to hear those complaints like, look, man, get it quick. You know what I'm saying? But get it morally in the right way. And they had to still figure things out on their own, but they really did listen to me. Hearing them as older men tell me that means so much. So, yes, your nieces and nephews, if you never had a big brother or sister, or little brother or little sister, they can be that and are. So, especially if you never had no kids, they could be your kids. They could be your kids, even if it's your sister brother kids. So I've seen a lot of that too. So it
Yeah, my brother didn't have any kids, so my nieces and nephews is my best friend's kids.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And they love their auntie. I bet they love Auntie Callie here. Yeah, yeah. Everyone loves Callie.
Auntie Bev,
Yeah,
Auntie,
Auntie
because
Bad. Yeah,
nobody says Bev with a V out here. It's Beb, Bev, Auntie Bev.
Bib, Bib. And the good part is you got the West Coast culture and you got that Southern. You got a taste of both. So they getting I remember I was down there. I was putting them on the RBL and E40. They was like, "What is that?" I was like, "That's the E40 that y'all be hearing from Lil Jon."
Yeah.
This the other little bit. I was playing "Don't Give Me No Bam or Weed." They was jamming. I was like, "Yeah, y'all, it's that West Coast for you guys, just a little bit something, something." And they loved it though when you put them on to it because they seen that I was authentic. In the South, they know they'll still read the faking.
Oh yeah.
They'll see right through all that new shit. They know you ain't from there. They don't try to act like you this and that because they will test you. They will test to see if you really are. At least from my experience. So again, you gotta stay true to yourself. They appreciate you being authentic. Okay. So yeah,
Most
that's just
deaf.
from my experiences, man. That's just from my experiences. Get the tablet. Get the tablet. But
Look,
yeah,
I always kept it real with my kids, but somehow or another, my daddy still end up telling on me, which is hilarious.
what
Like
you
you ain't
mean
gotta be
tell
telling on
me?
me. Talking about
What you
some
mean?
your mama was bad when she was younger. I'm like, you ain't gotta tell them that. I told them that, they can't put nothing past me because I did my,
Oh,
my
they were
my
telling the
share of dirt.
boys that. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you be telling my boys that. You ain't gotta tell them. But I told on him too though. Talking about some
Oh,
yeah, I told on him that what they say. I
wait
was
a minute.
like,
Your dad
yeah,
wasn't answer either. Now, hold on.
hmm.
And she was saying, "Hold on, you wasn't answer either. Let me tell them."
Oh yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah, great. And Granddaddy said, Granddaddy be like, man, fuck that. He'll say, fuck that real quick. And my middle son was like, Granddaddy used to curse. We're like, hell yeah, Granddaddy used to curse. Where you think I got my mouth from? Yeah, your Granddaddy used to curse. He like, you just doesn't seem like you curse. I was like, that's just because Granddaddy old now. But
Yeah,
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 Granddaddy used
yeah.
to cuss.
Yeah,
I was
he
like,
used to
don't let
cuss.
him fool you.
Right, right. Like I used to hear it, man. Don't hear when he used to get going. He used to, yeah, that's how my grandfather was. But he carried that awe too, that aura about him too, though. That was different. You know that old folks aura that when you walk in. He had his hat
Hmm.
tipped to the top of his head, like very tippy top of his head. I miss my granddad, but he was
I miss
very
my granddaddy
spiritual.
too.
You get what I'm saying? I'm blessed that well, my kids at least they got a grandma. I ain't get to experience the grandparents' experience as a teenager and grown up as some have. So
Yeah,
you know,
I don't look, which is it's funny because well, not funny, haha funny, but ironic funny
mm-hmm,
that I don't know my maternal grandfather because he passed away when I was like 3 months old.
mm-hmm,
But my maternal grandmother, she's still here. My paternal grandfather, he just passed away maybe about 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years
mm-hmm.
ago. But I only have flashes of memories of my paternal grandmother because she died when I was 3. So I just kind of got one on each side, you know what I mean? But like on my husband's side of the family, my my kids, I mean our kids, they're not gonna know their great grands like at all because they're gone. And then my in-laws passed away too. Both of my in-laws passed away. So
Right.
they really only have one set of grandparents, just like how I ended up with one set of grandparents, except I had one on each side. They have my mother and my father on my side, but they don't have their grandparents on my husband's side, which is, and it's crazy. Hold on to your elders, y'all. Shit.
Yeah. Do you have pictures of them or anything like that of significance to see what they are and see some of it? Because the ones I got, my mom, there of my grandmother are very blurry. I know she's got a lot of Native American in her. She was 4'11", maybe shorter than that. And her and my grandfather had been together for a long time, and that's where all my mom's brother and sisters come from, the same woman. And yeah, and I just didn't never other than pictures. That's the other only thing I'm able to tell. So
Yeah, we have old pictures of because
yeah,
we grabbed an old photo album out of the house when we were cleaning out the house after my mother-in-law passed away.
right.
So we have a photo album of them, but we don't necessarily have any recent photos of them, like more recent than when my husband was a child.
Oh, okay,
Those
okay.
are the only pictures that we have of him. But yeah, it's a picture of my grandmother that's in the 13-year-old's room. And I think I only have one or two pictures of my grandfather, my dad's
Hmm.
dad. I only have one picture of him, one or two pictures of him, but they're all digital, so I don't necessarily have like a physical photo, to show them like that. But
Mm.
yeah, the only person that knows them would be my oldest son. But my oldest son, he doesn't know my father-in-law because he passed away. Like when we found out that I found out that I was pregnant with my oldest son 2 weeks after my father-in-law passed away.
Okay, okay.
And then my mother-in-law passed away when he was about maybe 3 years old. Because not too long
Mm.
after that, my mom ended up moving out here.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
So
yeah, they don't
okay.
they don't Yeah, my oldest son, he kind of knows, but not a whole lot.
He
But the
had
two
the
little ones, no, they
experiences
don't. Yeah,
of
he
yeah.
don't. They don't have the experience at all. But my two youngest ones, they don't know him at all. They just seen pictures.
Okay, so kind of like me with my grandma, yeah, in a sense. But yeah, my mom tells me the stories and all that, and so I get it out of that. But yeah, so yeah, she's right. Hold on to your elders if you got grandmas, great grandmas, and grandpas. Man, hold on to that and get that good knowledge from them, and you know, and just absorb all that while they here, man. Cause shit, man, life is crazy, man. Life is crazy, and
Hell yeah.
that's why I hit my weed to keep me at ease sometimes. Cause well, that bit crazy. I be ready to go off on folks sometimes. So good
Yeah,
morning.
sometimes it hurts my feelings that I was out here and I didn't go home a whole lot just because of how
Oh
expensive it was. But yeah, I
yeah,
was out here when my grandfather passed away, and that shit like hurt like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
Because I
yeah.
didn't get to say, I didn't get to say goodbye or no shit like that. It was just like one day he here, next day he not. And the last
Right,
time I saw him was like 3, 4 years prior to that. You know what I mean? That shit was
right,
yeah.
right. Yeah, that's the same with our grandfather. I didn't get to. My mom made it to see him. She had to go back home to Cleveland because she was the beneficiary. You know what I'm saying? So she had to go and handle some things. And you know how that happens. Somebody in the family passed. Everybody wanted their pieces. It was just a mess with that part. But I didn't get the chance to say bye to him and nothing like that either. But at least my mom got to, which was, that was his. He had two daughters, but that was his daughter. So at least my mom got to go. So that's the best but I wish Cleveland, I didn't get a chance to go back home to Cleveland as much as I would have loved to either. So I'm with you on that. When we left, I could have, but my mom was like, "You too young to be going back by yourself." I was like, "Okay, all right." My
Hmm.
dad's family used to want to send for me all the time. So my mom just wasn't going for it because she was thinking my dad was going to do some weird shit, but I knew he wasn't because he never did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With around me, but I was too young to convince her. My dad is shut up, boy. All right, all right, all right. You know,
I gotta take the boys up to go see my grandmother because my maternal grandmother, she stays up in Virginia. And
VA, huh?
yep, she in the sticks though. But the two little ones have never met. She's never met the two little ones like live and in person and everything. Of course, the oldest one been up there, but the last time that like the whole family was up there was when we was taking family pictures, and I was
Mhm.
pregnant with my 13-year-old at the time. I was like 7 months pregnant with him. So yeah, he's never like laid physical eyes on her like that. So they need to go up there. I need because like the last time I went up there was about maybe 2 years ago, and and the only reason why we went really was because it was during COVID and she had caught COVID, and it was a scare because she already got Parkinson's and shit like that. So we was scared like she was gonna be on her way out. Luckily, she pulled through, but I didn't want I didn't want the first time them meeting her to be on some iffy shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right, right,
So yeah. So now that she's better and everything like that, and yeah, we need to go. I need to go up there. My
right.
mom
Catch
was
it,
just
yeah.
out there too.
Now,
But yeah.
yeah, family is something yes, it is. It's unfortunately it brings everybody together, but the problem is it has to be a reversal to where we got to get better when we're alive doing that same thing while we're here.
Hmm.
We got to get back into having cool, organized, safe family reunions. You get what I'm saying? And it's not a bad thing to do. We don't do enough of that unless we're gone. And now everybody we're having a big repast. Everybody partying at the repast, but I'm gone. I'm gone now. I thank you because that's how I want my life to be celebrated. I want the New Orleans vibes when I pass. Let's have a parade and let's celebrate my life. I don't. We could do the sadness, but after that, yes, let's celebrate. But can we be this way more than we're alive? someone said, and a lot of people said, everybody acknowledges you're nothing till you're gone. Sometimes people, there's this big acknowledgement when you're gone. Who did? Oh no, not my. Oh shit! I just talked to
Hmm.
him. Oh, you're right, son. Watch your mouth. But still, it's just celebrate each other. You get what I'm saying? Because it's just everybody feel like we're so privileged to be alive until you're gone. Like, damn, and
Yep.
it's just so unpredictable. So that's why you gotta be more like, I'm gonna just live for what I can live for, because all this other shit, I don't got time. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I got kids. I got my breath to make sure it's right. Amen. The older you get, the more it is true. I never thought I'd be saying like, you just don't give a fuck about certain shit no more. You get what I'm saying? You just let it go. You just let that shit
Hmm.
go and breeze on through, bro, because you will kill yourself. And the older you get, that is not the way to move off stress.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's it.
I was reading Top Cat's comment. I know things
What do you
can
say?
become a mess when money is involved. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
already
of
knowing
course.
what time it is. When my grandmother passes away, I will become my father's daughter again. I'm already knowing. I'm gonna be
You
cussing
become
people
the
out.
beneficiary.
No, I mean I'm gonna be cussing folk out. And I'm gonna be
Oh,
a hard ass
okay.
like my
Oh,
dad. Hmm.
yeah, and because everybody gonna start acting crazy, and people are gonna start acting like, well, I knew him closer, and this shit, and overdoing. Yeah, it's just always a.
Well, how
It's
come
just
you get and I didn't get and da 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 and
I'm the
and
one that
and
the.
you got this much and ooh, see,
Oh man. Well, let me get the tool set then. It's just, oh my gosh. When my grandfather, they had already went up in ransacked his stuff before my mom had even got there.
shit.
You get what I'm saying? They was already he had a room full of tools. So just imagine how expensive that shit was. Gone, ransacked through. My mom could, by the time she got there, she couldn't even care because she had to, it was other bigger fish to fry. So it was just a whole. And it's like, you niggas, that's damn man. So it was a mess. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad she got to go handle most of it. She got cut a check and stuff like her and my uncles. So he looked out for them. He basically had his will set out a long time ago, apparently, which is cool.
My grandma stayed changing her will. She funny. Somebody start acting funny. All right, let me go ahead and amend this.
Yeah, I mean, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. You might have to modify.
my
Wait, hold on
my
now.
grandma, my grandma petty. Bless her heart. She's so petty. But yeah, you start acting out of pocket or something like that. Oh, she'll change that will on you in a minute.
Oh, you ain't moving right, hello. Let me go ahead and modify. Let me go ahead and
Hmm.
as you should. That's your life. Yeah, absolutely. People gotta get what they deserve. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You get one, man. So yeah, it's just funny. I just take it real. Like I said before, I don't overcomplicate life. What's good for me may not be good for you, but it works for me. It works for me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it works for me. We hear in these spaces. You get what I'm saying? Like, okay, well, most of the time, I'll be like, okay, whatever works for you. Yeah, that's that's what you need most of the time. Like, all right, that works for you.
Now, this is
You
so
know,
funny. I just got a text, right? This is totally off subject. I'm sorry, Ray.
go ahead, we
Um,
rocking.
one of my 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 husband's friends just text me and
Uh
just
huh.
put what up, Beb? BEB is how he spelled it. So I told you, man, don't nobody say my name.
Yeah, what up,
What up,
yeah.
Beb?
Like saying, what up, bud? Like that's not my name. But you accepted it because of the slang. It's all good. I get it. I get it. That's what's up, though. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Cali Bev in the building. We here. Damn it, the sun that came out. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, the
It's
sunshine.
pretty today.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Ain't been like that around. That's why I'm like a little hyped about that. We get to smoke outside with the sunshine. That's always what we love to do. Smoke in the sunshine, man. Salute to y'all, man. I'm still on a streak of not playing one song while I'm here because I just came up here to talk. I really was supposed to talk about the subject, but I knew it was gonna go somewhere else. But that's what I wanted it to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just weirdness
True.
around this motherfuckers nowadays. This is be weird around here, man.
I mean,
It's
it ain't too much to say other than she trifling. I mean,
look, but all right. It's just what else can you say? Like these niggas, right? What the fuck going on around here, man? It's the real year of exposure around here. 2024, really, folks trying to really. You know, I don't know what's going on, Cali. I got Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. We here though. We making this boy some breakfast and sausage. You want to eat, boy? Like, yeah, what are you talking about, right? What are you talking about, Dad? Oh, water. Okay, I got you. I got you. Commercial.
Oh, this shit nasty.
I told you that shit was nasty. You no good cooking motherfucker.
That's what scared me about cooking for folks. I get that same treatment. Like, yeah, no, I won't be cooking for you again, sir. We won't be cooking for you again. One more, man. We rocking with Cali Bev. We here, man. We might bust one song out of here before we get up on out here. Get your day going for your Tuesday. Let's go, man. Another commercial break. Hey, man. Oh, damn, that was cool. What do you got there?
them dogs looking like the fuck, nasty ass.
Hey man, that shit had me, bro. Hey man, I gotta put some humor in sometimes. Hey, that shit be funny as hell, kind of like this guy really.
Motherfucker. Fatherfucker. Friend fucker. Sister fucker. Kunini? Uone mtu ameshajenda muvuze.
No, sasa
Nago muvuze.
kanyo basi Malibu, je fisi kibazo kimwe. Wait.
Sister fucker, friend fucker, father fucker. No, motherfucker na kwenye vuze. Father fucker.
That's hey, that be sometime when I be wanting to learn the language, boy. I be firing off on y'all, motherfucker, boy. One more, we got.
Lame. Open your eye. Okay, Sam. See this? Attack with game. Single plane. Put all your G-force here, right? You were doing this bullshit. Remember those years?
98, 99, 2000, I was knuckle champion.
Yeah.
You witnessed the power. Then prove to me you are my son.
Okay.
Keep your name.
This is it.
Open your eye this time. My nigga.
That's what we do over here. We bring you guys the good vibes and the good times, man, while we getting this breakfast ready and this blunt ready. Because, I need to smoke some, even though I already did. This is a different kind. We on blunt number two because this is how we do to get the morning started around here. You get what I mean? We appreciate Callie rocking with us today. She always pulls up. You'll catch her at all these other pounds giving her real thought. She might be driving by. She might be just stopping by for a minute, but she ain't scared to pop up and say her piece. And she might just smoke a blunt for you, still keep it real while she hitting the blunt. That's just how we do, because she part of the smoke team over here. So that's how we do, man. We does what we does. They be thinking that we can't focus when we be smoking. Little do they know. Little tornado for the non-smokers. 420 is coming. It is coming. So yeah,
That part.
we gonna have a real smoke session for the first time on this show. Come 420 though, for smokers only. That's gonna be the name of it for the smokers only stream. Smoke session is gonna be huge. Come
Ooh, I
420.
have a song for that.
You get what I'm saying? We got tons of weed songs that we gonna give them on 420. You get what I'm saying? We got tons of them. And I
I have a
mean
link for
tons
you in
of
the back. Well, I'm finna put a link for you in the back. It's a smoke song too.
let's see. I probably already got it. I got a
Nah,
whole
you don't have it
folder.
because this some no muzzle shit.
Oh, okay. So no, okay, so I can rock it then.
Yep.
I go, okay, I can rock it then. We gonna have to rock the no muzzle shit. Salute to no muzzle gang. You get what I'm saying? Salute to No Muzzle Gang. She gonna sing us a song so we could play and ride out to for the stream. Salute to everybody that came through for the team. The Lady Owl Gang, Untouchable Gang. Salute to everybody that's live right now. You get what I'm saying? So while we waiting on Callie, let's go. Let's go with the Night Owls. Eric Bellinger, the Night Owls. What she got? Let me see here. Let me see. Oh, hold it. I got the mic on. Take a look at. Okay, I got you. I got you, Callie. Let's rock out. Let's rock out to the Night Owls. Like Eric Bellinger, the Night Owls. Then we gonna play her cut for the smoke session. The Night Owls. Let's go. Yeah, we'll run that Night Owl theme song another time by Eric Bellinger. That's the Night Owls, straight from the vault that I kept in the vault from a long, long time ago. That's that early Eric Bellinger. He kind of big now. See, everybody kind of on Eric Bellinger now, but yeah, no, I kind of been on to him. But that's a whole nother story. We got up next from none other than the No Muzzle Gang movement. Let me see. Let me make sure. You want to announce it? You want to announce it, Callie? You want to announce it yourself?
This is No Muzzle Gang Gigi, also known as Good Gas, with one of his singles called Smoke Sessions.
Go ahead, type that in the chat so we can highlight that. Let them know what time it is. You get what I'm saying? Smoke session, No Muzzle Gang, GG in the building. Let's go. Let's not waste. Yeah, you already know what the fuck it is, and you know what the fuck it ain't. That's the No Muzzle Gang movement. GG smoke session. Brought to you by No Muzzle Gang, one of the people right here, Cali Bev in the building. You know what I'm saying? BGA type 98. 98 was a good year. You get what I'm saying? So salute to her for bringing it on. Now we got to play that because Smoke Session is part of the title when we do Smoke Sessions. Not only that, we gotta play that when Callie step in the building because she part of the smoke gang. So we gotta make sure we keep that on there for when she pop up on the show. So I appreciate that to Callie Bev. She got an intro so far for herself in the smoke gang because I will be playing that sometimes when she's not around. when I just need to smoke my blunt and get through the moment on the show. So salute to Callie for bringing me a hit. And yeah, salute to you, Callie, and the gang. Tell them to keep dropping the heat. It's all good. We love the music over here, the app, and spread the love, especially with 420 coming up. Definitely gonna put that on the rotation. So thank you for having a good song. So we roll out too. We appreciate y'all. Y'all gonna see me and Callie in these YouTube streets. Any last words, any last thoughts, anything you want to say to folks for the replay game? Anybody before we get up out of here, Callie, what you got to say, if anything? And she's probably not at the thing right now. So salute to her. Salute to No Muzzle Gang for the smoke session and the song. We'll see you guys, man, probably later tonight. Salute to JD1975 for the Cash App. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. You just talking. Was you on mute? Was you on mute? Can't hear you. If you was talking, couldn't hear you. Can't hear you. But I'll wait for you before I
Can
go
you hear
in
me
case you got.
now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's your last departing words?
I don't know what's
Thank you
wrong
for.
with my Bluetooth.
So what?
I don't know what's wrong with my Bluetooth, but I'll just say, live life to the fullest, work hard, play harder.
And those are wise words. You know what I'm saying? From a wise soul. And she ain't gonna steer you wrong. You get what I'm saying? Because that's how we moving with those exact words. We appreciate you, Callie. Thanks for popping up, man. We up on out of here, man. We got Eli Saw straight. Pick it up, man. And then we on up out of here. Thank you, Callie. Salute to you for rocking with us in the early midnight hour or late midnight hour. And we'll see her in the YouTube. Well, y'all see both of us in the chat gang, YouTube streets. We got shit to do. We'll see y'all, man. We'll see y'all.